where the golden forests sway. Morning wakes the newborn day. Ancient rivers clear and bright carry songs through morning light. Above the hills the banners fly, golden wings across the sky. Every hearth and every home knows the land where hope has grown. If the night should veil the sun, still our hearts will beat as one. If the cold winds cross the plain, golden fire will remain. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Glory to the golden kingdom, bright beneath the endless sky. May its light shine on forever, never shall its spirit die. Every stone and every tree guards our ancient memory. From the mountains to the sea, here our hearts were born to be. Children laugh and elders sing, every season, every spring. Every road will lead us home, nevermore shall we roam. When the stars awaken, when the rivers shine, when the old bells answer, the dragon will rise. Lift the banner, light the flame, stand together, speak the name, Golden Dragon. Glory to the golden dragon, guardian of field and flame. Raise our voices ever higher, honor to the ancient name. Beyond the emerald rivers wide, where golden forests touch the sky, there stands a realm of ancient stone, a place the stars themselves call home. The crystal streams remember songs, the mountains hum where they belong, and in the halls of amber light, the dragon guards the endless night. Oh, hear the winds, they speak his name, a heart of gold, a living flame. Through every age, through every storm, the golden kingdom still lives on. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the rivers shine like morning fire. Walk the paths of forgotten kingdoms, climb the peaks that reach up higher. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the ancient songs are never gone. Under wings of golden glory, the light of the world lives on. The silver moon upon the lake reveals the roads the brave ones take. The old oak trees, the valleys green, hold the wonders no one has seen. The bells of towers call at dawn to greet the rising golden sun. And every child and every king knows the tale the bards still sing. Oh, hear the winds, they speak his name, a heart of gold, a living flame. Through every age, through every storm, the golden kingdom still lives on. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the rivers shine like morning fire. Walk the paths of forgotten kingdoms, climb the peaks that reach up higher. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the ancient songs are never gone. Under wings of golden glory, the light of the world lives on. Hey, ah, through the mist and through the rain, where the mountains touch the sky, where the eagles wheel and fly, where the rivers meet the sea. That's the place that shelters me. Morning breaks on fields of green, fairest land I've ever seen. Every road and every stone whispers softly, welcome home. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. When the fiddle starts to play, every care just fades away. Old friends gather, laughter grows, like the river always flows. Hand in hand we'll greet the dawn, though the passing years roll on. While the mountains watch above, we will keep the land we love. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. Hey, praise them high. Hey, hear our cry. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen. Our song will live again and again. Sing for our home, strong and free. Its heart will beat for eternity.
Alright, Chad, what is up? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hello, good evening, good evening. Happy Friday, everybody. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day and a fantastic start to your weekend, yeah? We're just about to start, Chad. Let me just check. Yep, everything seems fine. Hell yeah, Chad. Let's go back straight into the game. Whoop, here we are. Chat, we are still playing the fantastic, phenomenal game of the Caves of Cud. What a crazy game. what an insane game, chat. Last stream, we have streamed actually for a very long time, almost 11 hours or something like that. We have managed to essentially get infinite traders. I mean, it's not infinite, of course, but like many of them. If you look here, like if you look down here, we can actually see that we have a whole bunch of traders. Just that specifically for these ones, they are high core merchants, meaning various kinds of liquids in the game, they will have them, which is kind of cool. And here in the north, okay, we fell down the hole. Oh yeah, let me turn off the music. Let me turn off the music, and let me turn on the game music. I like the tones of the music and how it sounds and everything like that. It's pretty atmospheric. So that's that part. If you look down here, you can actually see that we cloned Tilly, and now even they are cloned, which means that in, for example, a week in game time, when we come back, they will all have new stock, and which essentially means that we have a very high chance to actually find the polymorphic gel, which is something which is kind of cool, and we probably will wish to get as much as possible. You also got some of the quite advanced gear from them, like the ley line puppeteers and stuff like that. One thing though that I did off stream, and I'll show you right now, is that I've placed all the flux from the files into the canteen, and we actually have 7 drams of flux, chat. Hopefully hopefully we'll take the worm static and the neutron flux and just have a lot of them, and just try to drink as much as possible. The worm static specifically for skills and for the mutations, and the flux of course for us to just become essentially undamageable. But we also have a whole loads of other stuff like lava, stuff like sun slag, the cloning droughts, the brain brine and stuff like that. We'll actually play a whole bunch with that a bit later. Yeah, we also have, what's a taco suprema, chat? I have no idea what it does. It's a part of a food item and it doesn't say what it does. When we get a second one, I'll probably try to eat one and see what happens. If I had to guess, because it has that color, like the berries here, it's probably some kind of a healing item. I mean, if I had to guess. Of course, I'm not 100% sure though. And we do have a whole bunch of books and everything like that. I believe in turn we are quite ready for a whole bunch of stuff. Of course, we do have some of the Zetachrome items, which is actually pretty good for the stage of the game where we are, and the stage that we are, chat, is hold on. It seems like the night sight interpolators are not as good are not as good as the night vision, because the night vision will actually allow you to see everything. This is only you can see 2 spaces beyond the first occluding object in your line of sight. So I guess the benefit of this is that you can actually kind of see behind objects. We'll see how it functions inside of the caves, though. Anyway, enough yapping, yo. Oh yeah, and we also have a way, which is rather amazing. We do have a way of flying with the anti-gravity boots, which will probably actually, we might use it right now, chat. Actually, no. Let's first go to Gridgate. We do have the main quest to follow there. Of course, we'll utilize the recoiler. Whoop. Here we are, chat. There should be nothing in the chest. Yes, there's nothing in the chest. Sparafusel, Maffeo, and Jacobo have restocked. So let's check them. A little bit quicker. 6-fingered. Gives you additional agility. That's kind of fair. Oh yeah, we do have the Visage goggles. We don't need to learn how to make them though. 6 fingers seems nice, but not important, to be honest, Chad. I'll take it because it's kind of cheap. Hopefully we do have something that we can just simply give to the guy. Okay, something like the capsules here. Okay, so that was Jacobo. This is Maffeo. Let's see, he doesn't have anything special. Okay, yeah, we have actually outclassed the guys in Gate. I mean, it kind of makes sense, we are very high level at the moment. Sparafusel, though, he might have some unique stuff. Not really, no. We do have everything besides the goggles and phase conjugate. I don't believe I have phase conjugate. The explosive shoots phases immediately before detonating. The explosive. Hold on. So you would attach this to like a bomb? There's either very strong enemies that can phase, which we haven't yet met, or it's made like a fun thing that you can do if you can phase and we can phase, which is very interesting. So essentially we can phase, we can use the phasing skill, then we can attach this to a bomb, or if we already have a bomb that has the mod attached, then we can throw the bomb, and then because the bomb is now in phase, before it explodes, it's gonna go to like the real world and just explode and deal a lot of damage. I'm not sure how best to utilize that, because it seems like it's specifically for bombs. I guess we'll see. We don't need this many herbaries. Okay. Some simple stuff that we have found. Let's learn. Base conjugate, 6-finger. Easy as. Oh, okay, that's good. That should be fair enough. Let's go and see what's the quest that we have to do. We have fresh instructions for you, journey friend. Are you ready to hear them? Yes. Baratrum needs you for an undertaking of great importance. You have to go to Omen Porch. That's the location where the spindle is, and Azra, the city of Azra. Unfortunately, a troublesome merchant from the consortium of Phyta has relocated there and declared herself Earl of Omen Porch. Okay. Okay, so we either find a way to deal with the merchant, or we dispose of them. Okay, fair enough. The Putis Templar lie in wait. Okay, who are the Putis Templar? The Putis Templar, or the sons and daughters, as they call themselves, are an order of knights who claim descendancy from the Eaters. The Eaters are like eons old humans, chat, essentially. But even when I say eons, they were hyper advanced, right? They could clone themselves. They didn't have to worry about food or anything like in general in life. They had AI, they had technology, huge machines, everything. They were ruled by sultans, as they call them now, or they were maybe called then like that. And I believe there were 6 of them, with the first one, the first sultan actually being like the best, the strongest, and the most amount of amazing stuff happened under him, as we know from a little bit of the lore that we have explored. So yeah, the Putis Templar seems like they think they're like direct descendants of those people. We are not, by the way, chat. We are essentially mutants, chat. Right? We have another leg. We have another face. We have everything, right? I mean, we are, I guess, a human, but heavily mutated, you know? Okay, what's the purpose of this? This will be revealed to you in due time. Okay. I will secure the spindle, the Earl of Omen Porch. Chat, let's try flying with our new boots, chat. Let's try flying with our new boots. So, I have heard that flying, I believe it was here in the game, actually reduces the chance to get lost and stuff like that. So we're gonna try the anti-gravity boots. Here they are. We can activate it. They're still starting up. Okay. Okay, they probably started up, right? Okay, and now we are flying. You can see that we are flying because of the arrow up, and here in the bottom left corner it says flying. Perfect. It means that we can go through some plants, but not all walls, actually, chat. We cannot fly over walls. But okay, we are now essentially flying. Now traveling the world should be much quicker. We're still flying, by the way. What's the charge? Oh my god. It seems like flying with those boots doesn't consume a lot of charge. It's interesting how we take damage from explosions, even though we're flying. I guess it maybe depends on the explosion, the time which we are doing so much damage at the moment. Oh yeah, because of the nighttime night sight in triple it is, we can actually see beyond the wall. It allows us to see 2 tiles beyond the object which is blocking our sight. So simply, this is blocking our sight, we can see 1, 2 behind, simple as. If we sprint, we can sprint. And interestingly, if we melee, we no longer fly. Hold on, let's test chat. So now we are flying, or is it because I'm sprinting? It's because I'm sprinting. Okay, so if you sprint, you will drop down to the ground. I mean, it can make sense, but now we know. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's books. Star rifle, a sniper rifle. We can actually say that they are scrap, and we can take the bits. Oh, we are famished though. Okay. Not sure what. So what does Congeal Love do? Let's take Congeal Love and the bells. Let's cook with that. Whenever you hit a dreaded tuber or a lapel, you beguile creatures by beguiling a rank 7-8 for the duration of this effect. This is cool for ego, but beguiling a creature is very powerful, chat. Oh my god, chat. It's actually very cool. Let's take the one which increases ego. Let's see. Just take the cell because of the bits. Otherwise, not very. Ooh, a blaze injector might come in handy if you get frozen. Okay. Okay, let's fly. And let's go to Azra, chat. That's what you have to do. Goatfolk village. We are no longer flying. Okay. So what's actually swooping? We have a new skill called swoop. Oh, it essentially allows us to fall directly onto the person and attack them from the sky. Okay. Hold on. Yet again, let's fly. Let's go. Okay, here we are. Almond Porch. So these are the 6 sultans. I'm not sure who was first. He says Hantixes. Hantixes the second and the third. Then Uletafa, Artemasp, and of course Reshev. So, oh, hold on. What they said about the Sultan, it maybe isn't true. No, it is, but it is. Okay, so Reshev was the one who closed the gates to the Tomb of the Eaters, essentially the catacombs, which are actually to the north of us. He abdicated the throne and dissolved the Sultanate in order to lift the curse of the Gyre. We have no idea what it means, but I guess we'll see as we go into the game. Okay, we have traveled to Almond Porch. Who's the guy that we have to... There's no way we have to talk with Asphodel. They are trader. Okay. But they have nothing to trade. Okay. Earl Asphodel, the Baratrumites request your permission to lease control of the spindle. Their inquiries into the past have led them here. Lease control of my spindle, you say? Well, well, that's a colossal request. There's no simple price I can assign to such a thing. Were I to grant such a request, you would owe me a great debt, you and several of your allies. So you say, how can I appease you? I will convene a council, the first council of Almond Porch. Send word to 4 of your allied factions, have them send delegates. Together, perhaps, you can appease me. So, he is so weak, chat. We can absolutely demolish the guy now. And his friends around him. But it seems like if we actually are loved by the consortium of Phyta, which I believe it means that we have to have 600 rep with them, we can just say, yo, we are a friend of the consortium, which you are a part of, let's just do it. But because we are not that, I believe we only have 50 rep. Let's convene a council. The council will convene, come in 3 days. Okay. Well, to be honest then, chat, what we can do is actually go and fight in the subterranean caves, the underground. We are 31 strata down, chat, and we are so down that, hold on, we are so deep, chat, that trying to find a way to go even deeper is very rare. Thankfully, the bugs here are actually our friends, because they seem to be everywhere on almost every level, and when they do exist, there's like hundreds of them, man. That's a... it is. It's a lava gel. Oh no. Oh no. We are still not friends with the gels. I believe at some point we were, but that's no longer the case. Oh, there's two of them, Chad. Look. Badly wounded. So the thing with the lava gels is when they die, this happens, chat. They cover the place in lava. Now that's amazing, chat. That's essentially infinity money or whatever. The problem is if they die close to you and you get into drama, into lava, you'll essentially 100% dead. I'm not sure how you stop that. Like, you cannot... Essentially, you would be so hot, so you can actually see your temperature here at the top. It says 27 degrees Celsius, which is pretty... like, it's fine. It's kind of hot, but it's fine. But anyway, that can go into thousands and thousands and thousands, and trying to become cooler is just like just almost impossible when you're so high up in temperature. Yeah. I have seen though the Reef Hermit, I believe. There he is, chat. If you don't know, the hermits, you can actually talk with them and you can trade with them. And they usually have some crazy stuff to sell. Oh my god. He's literally selling a high voltage arcwinder. Well, I say sell. What you can do, of course, is proselytize them. Okay, and if that doesn't work, chat, then simply blasting the guy in the face should work well enough. He will actually have a pretty hard time to pierce our gear and stuff like that. Even though we have 18 AV at the moment, we can have 20 as soon as I equip the boots, which I forgot to equip, which are the carbide boots again. Oh, we got the bounding boots as well. Okay. Anyway. So look, now we have 20, so we should never actually worry about them. Lawless Crystal Shard Mail. So absolutely powerful. Thermoelectric cell. That's cool. We can use the lava to actually fill it. He had a turbo bow, chat. I'm not actually... I don't care too much about the bow, but he had a nuclear power cell. They hold a lot of charge, chat. and we'll take the high voltage arc winder. If somehow we find another one, we'll try to use them. We actually have 2 in the chest, back home. Why is the minimap so white? I'm not sure. I guess it's because we spawned here. We haven't actually come here. Hold on. Cannot try to fix that here, chat. It's fine. All right. This is a pretty deep place. I hate the guys, so you can kind of see that they are not trying to fight us. Essentially, what they're doing is they are slowing us down, and when there's like 5 of them or 6 of them, essentially, if you move, the enemies will get several attacks on you, and they can always be on top of you, essentially. So they're just annoying enemies. We still haven't found a way to get all the way down, chat. So now, for example, instead of the spacer pistol, it's actually pretty good, chat. It's fine. But yeah, instead of the spacer pistol, what we can actually use... Wait, hold on. What's that? Oh. Is the thing which sparks electricity. Let's actually try it, chat. High voltage pistol, install let's tinker up mod for radio powered for the high capacity nuclear. That doesn't make sense. It's so much better to just mod the antimatter cell. Okay. We are gonna do it the smart way, chat. Okay. And now we should do infinity damage, because we're gonna do electric damage, which will actually pierce all the armor and stuff like that. So what happens when lava and slime combine? It just becomes slimy lava. Okay. There's a red gel to the west, and you stop exploring. So it's kind of interesting, chat. The night vision goggles would actually show this entire zone area in green. You could actually see everything here in the zone, unless it's obstructed by a wall, of course. Yet the glasses which we have at the moment allow us to essentially see at the distance where we would see in general, of course, and a little bit like past it, including walls, including past walls. Oh, we found a stairwell down, chat. Oh my god. That's a priest. The enemies here are very crazy, but by the way, they do give a lot of experience though, but they are crazy. Crysteel daggers, HI missiles, yeah. Glitter Mash Boulder. He just seems incredibly powerful, chat. You're essentially not doing too much damage to him. 8 damage? But he is bleeding. Okay. They also drop loot essentially on the ground. Behind their boulders. Like, look. Like the gemstones and stuff like that. You can actually make a insane amount of money at this point. The thing is, money is no longer an issue for us, right? Corrosive gas is, of course, corrosive to everything, especially the walls and the enemies around. Oh no! We are on fire, chat. We are attacked by a red gel. They are very wounded, chat. I will phase out and leave. Because if they spray us with lava, so look how much damage we actually took. With sprays us with lava, we just take infinity damage. Just a second, chat. I have to check some things. Okay, this seems fine. Hold on, chat. This seems fine. Okay, hold on, chat. Okay. Okay, this should be fine, chat. Okay, let's continue. Another one. So essentially, because we are actually moving a bit quicker than some of the other enemies, we should use that to our advantage, of course. Just be a bit quicker than everyone. This looks incredibly dangerous. These are black shale walls. Usually, in my mind, they mean trouble, big trouble. Hard enemies, yeah. Oof, boy. Interestingly enough, chat, Vanta blooms, which are the Vanta buds, which are the flowers here, they are not affecting us, chat, because we are using the night sight in Hydropolitis, which probably means that the Seekers of the Sightless Way cannot affect us with darkness as well. if I had to guess. You see a giant amoeba to the west and you stop exploring. I'm still not sure why the minimap is so broken for us. Interesting. There's also a stairwell down as well. Okay, chat, let's go even further down. We are inspired though, we can't cook. Not sure what to do though. Let's try the salt hopper chip, the gland paste, and the phase silk, chat. You can use confusing bread level 5 if you already have confusing bread. Okay. Hands phasing, and it's tasty if eaten while hungry, which we were. That was kind of horrible. We are not using phasing that much. Oh, mushroom chat. Oh no. Roast buffs. Okay. So the mushrooms mean, but books as well. Look, chat. Globe. Bookshelves. Okay. Okay. Venta Venta bloom. It's not bud anymore. I will not actually shoot at it because they are our friends. Actually, the arachnids are our friends, and Gamma Moth, I'm not sure what they are though. They are also our friends. Oh, a thinker. A blast cannon thinker. I'll go behind the thinker and try to let him spawn a thing, yeah. What just happened? Pressure as gas explodes. Oh, he was wet and the blast cannon shot, which instantly vaporized his shot, which actually it made an explosion of gas essentially, and we got blown up everywhere. There is no way, chat. Blast cannons can drop antimatter cells, chat. Oh my god, chat. That's illegal. That's amazing, chat, for us, of course. We'll take the radio powered cam cell because we can charge it up. Okay, pretty. Oh my god, what are you? A phase cannon. What's a phase cannon, chat? Somehow believe I don't want to know what's a phase cannon. these are each worth like 150, I would say. Each of them. I believe we have so much AV that we don't have to worry too much about what's gonna happen. That's the Dervish chat. Look how many guys he killed. Apes. Who knows what else, chat. Essentially, oh, I'm clicking effects the entire time, chat. I'm so sorry. But now it should be good, actually. Yeah. So he killed so many because everywhere around him is actually darkness. You cannot see, but he can see because that's what he does, right? He trained for that. He's the seeker of the sightless way, and he just absolutely blasted all the enemies around him. Unfortunately for him, since the end of last stream, we do have the night sight in tripulators, which means that we can do this. We don't even have to attack the guy. In melee, I mean. Right. If we brought any ape fur with us, I don't necessarily want that, no. Oh, albino ape pelts, yeah, we don't want that, chat. It's heavy, it doesn't do anything. But yeah, these stones, especially I believe topaz, are worth a lot. Yeah, we're strat at 32, chat. I don't mind trying to go on the other stair. Oh my god, what is that? A pulse field magnet. Will be stripped of our magnetic items, right? Yeah. Okay, we somehow, thankfully we can. We have to run from these guys. Oh my god. On the ground, we just found anti-gravity boots. Just on the ground, chat. It's just there. That's crazy, chat. Anyway, we have to deal with these two bozos, chat. And I guess the best way to do it is to phase up. Use the menacing stare, which doesn't work on them. Let's try to activate the force bracelet. What's that creature? Oh, it's a force field. Okay. Why are they all angry at me? Oh, what? An astral tabby and a psychic troll. Oh my god, he's a legendary dervish, chat. Oh my god, he's hated by cats, which means that if we defeat the guy, we'll actually become neutral with cats. That's a huge thing for us, chat. If it'll happen. Please don't attack me. You have much bigger problems down south. Oh, they are phased. Hold on. How do you fight something that's always phased? Now that's... Are they always phased? Let's activate the force bracelet. Let's just run, chat. They'll probably come for us, but before that happens, let's just heal up. Oh my god, they're all here. Is that a salt pack? Oh my god, it's a great salt pack, chat. Chat, this is maybe not something that we should fight. Let's try to fight the phase cats though. Let's sprint, let's phase up. Immediately kill those disgusting creatures. I'm not sure what's that. It's a gaze of some kind, okay. Gas seems to not affect astral tabbies as well. I simply don't have a way to function in the other phase without my skill for phasing, chat. So the cat is where? The cat is where? Fullerite flake armor, okay. I'm also afraid of the dervish. He can actually block us in. There he is, chat. Look. Oh my god. He's also very tough to kill. Oh my god. The guy dropped a metamorphic gel, the Dromed merchant, which was a troll, chat. Oh my god. To be honest, chat, I'm not sure what to do. Sharp, flawless, Christy longsword. That's probably a pretty good weapon. A Nigan pistol, okay. Anti-gravity boots with a nuclear cell inside of it. We already have one, so we'll try to get a 7-bit. Okay, we got the 7-bit. This is crazy, chat. Will not take the berries though. Okay, chat. God, okay. This is a lithofax, I believe. When they attack us, they can actually try to turn us into a stone just by the name of the items. I think he has the same skill as us, which is very funny. We can phase off. One of the things which we don't have is a way to heal quickly. I mean, we have. We can simply eat the berries, but. Okay, I will actually wait for the guy to step in. I want to do as much damage to him as possible. Juke, juke, with free cooldowns. He's now stunned because we're essentially attacking him 5 times per turn, and with every hit attack we have a 35% chance to daze, and after the daze to stun the guy. He's still stunned. He healed up, chat. He healed up somehow. He's no longer... Yes, he is stunned. He remains stunned still. So essentially, as long as we attack the guy... Okay, the cats are now indifferent to us, which means the astral tabbies will not attack us. Such a cute name for such a crazy creature. We do have the powered exoskeleton, chat. We'll simply treat this as scrap and... let's do it manually. 7 swing salt injectors, okay. Crazy stuff here, Chad. We'll also disassemble the cells just to get to the 6 bits. I believe we're kind of fine. What's up, man? Zangetsu's those. What's up, man? Happy Friday. Happy start to your weekend. We are now at the 32nd strata deep in CUD. We are trying to go deeper, and we are finding some crazy items and stuff like that. We just fought a dervish of the Seekers of the Sightless Ways, and he psychically enthralled Dromad merchants, saltbacks, the lithofax that you see right there, several astral tabbies, and a whole bunch of other enemies. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. Happy Friday, big man. I'm at work craving CUD. Hell yeah, but I cannot play. You just started your super villain run. Super villain run sounds so fun, man. So what's the goal of the super villain run? Just destroy, attack everyone, like destroy the villages. Guess then almost everyone will hate you, right? I'm not sure how that works. But that sounds awesome. I would actually like to try something like that myself at some point. Also, look how much experience is gaining. We are already halfway to 35 chat. Crazy. Also, Zangetsu. We also have some Zetachrome gear because we actually started. Hold on, just to make sure that everything is fine. Okay, the night sight interpolators are. Let's go with blood stuff because so much stuff has blood. No, let's go with the thermoelectric cell. No blood. Oof. Blood. Because we actually started to copy creatures and stuff like that, and we are just blasting, man. It's crazy. When I say to copy creatures, I'm specifically mean to clone the traders, the Icro merchants, Tilly in it Freehold, stuff like that, and that just was so hyped to me, you know. It's essentially having fun, like so much fun with the game, you know. The goal is to befriend the evil factions for the supervillain run. Evil factions, to formulate an evil team with one member of each of the evil factions and finally eradicate all civilizations in God. That's crazy, man. So I guess you maybe want to be all the evil factions. Who are evil per se? So maybe the Seekers of the Sightless Way, Putus Templar. Huh. It's interesting though. It's very interesting. I'm so new to the game, but it is what it is, you know. Sangetsu says in Twitch chat, you played this game enough and just had to go a little cuckoo. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The game is crazy. Like, the game is actually crazy. And there's the Saltback, chat. He's there, chat. He's just there. We have too much water. We have too much of everything, chat. We're kind of heavy as well. Thankfully, he's kind of injured. Okay. Interestingly enough, bleeding is actually kind of alright on the saltbacks. Biggest problem is we have to keep trying to do that, essentially. The quickest way is, it seems like, to just do this. They have so much HP though. Have you been stunned or something? Okay, they are now wounded, badly wounded. They are swimming in their own blood. That was brutal, by the way. That was completely brutal. But yeah, we have like a very weird build with short blades and everything, and we're just playing so like. Essentially, we want to play in melee even though we don't have a lot of HP. Like, by this point we should have, like, I don't know, 220 HP or something. We're like 160 or something, you Seekers, the Putus Templar, the Gersh. Oh, the Gersh, yeah. The Snapjaws. Snapjaws. Would you try to befriend the goat folk? Guess you have to farm someone, I guess, you know. But that's the list so far. If you can think of anything else that counts, let me know. Fair enough. Guess the Gersh. Maybe, what's called, the gold folks. Even though they're kind of like the Snapjaws. So maybe Svardim as well, maybe. I don't know. I'm playing one of your favorite builds also, the Psychic Spider. The Psychic Spider sounds amazing. The idea is that you raise your Glimmer. I'm not sure what's Glimmer. You raise your Glimmer to a level that allows Seeker just slightly more powerful than yourself to spawn. Okay, so it's something that allows the Seeker just slightly more powerful than yourself to spawn, and then you trap them in your party with Proselytize or Beguiling. That juke train was wild. Yeah, it was crazy. I love to do that, man. 7 jukes in a row, something crazy, man. So yeah. Swarding have lore that precludes them. Fair enough, fair enough. Are the Hagol guys, the Hagol flies, Hagol whatever, are those evil? They might be evil. I'm not sure if they are a faction though. They're probably just Gersh, if I had to guess, actually. Now that I think about it a little bit. But yeah, let's go, chat. Let's go. Interestingly enough, the handrail is actually using a lot of power, even more power than the high voltage arc winder, which is not something that I was expecting, but it's true. And those are the ashes of the Ashral Tabis. Their ashes are still phased, by the way. Oh my god, I hate them. But now they should be fine with. What are these, man? Blast cannon turrets, chat. Okay, I hate blast cannons. I've learned. I hate blast cannons. Let's place a thermoelectric cell because we have a lot of lava here because of red jellies. So as they actually, yet again, it's not the high voltage pistol which is the problem. But let's say it is, okay? That's why we have those cells. Spartan have lowered. Oh, yeah, that precludes them. Oh, maybe the children of Mammon. Oh, the Mammon, the Soul Drinker, but they're crazy. Yeah, they're all crazy. That water seller or whatever he is, man, he had instead of like selling who knows what, he had his bags filled with canteens and water skins filled with blood and body parts. I'm like, what's happening, man? What's happening here, man? But he was insane. He was insane. He fell under the influence of Mammon. Let's get the antimatter cell. That's so crazy. If you want to farm the bits, because we do need a whole bunch of bits. You can actually come to here, like cave level 30 to 32 or deeper, and just like demolish, blast like turrets and who knows what else, you know. And you'll get so much of essentially everything, to be honest, chat. Also, these anti-gravity boots disassemble. Easy. Because we already have one of them. So what's your hour count? Let me tell you, Zagetsu. 51 hours. 51 hours since last week. Holy moly. This is the 6th stream. So essentially, on average, we have been playing around 50 hours. Around 50 hours. Crazy, man. Oh, no, look. A neck ring. The pulse field magnet. They stole this from us. The carbide first place. So I just want to destroy it as quickly as possible. Right? Oily chem cells. Not use. Oh, because there's some enemies around us. You are doing great for 51 hours. Thank you very much. This is my first real run. I have gotten to level, let's say, 6 a day before I started to stream this game, and I really enjoy this game. Like, it's crazy. It's not easy. It's confusing. Where's the blast cannon, chat? It can see me, but I cannot see. Oh, okay. A shattered mirror, chat. That sounds awesome. But that's the blast cannon, chat. We do have the disarm skill on the pistols skill tree. Empty the clips. For 20 rounds, firing a pistol only takes half a round instead of a full round. Isn't that absolutely crazy, man? The cooldown is too long and it's too expensive skill-wise. I'm debating very much so to grab the skills in axes and to go into berserk and decapitate and everything like that. Oof, I almost took it. Because I do want my primary. I mean, I am using juke. In order to use juke, you need to have a dagger in your primary hand. But I don't have to use juke. I can use some other skills, right? But we're gonna play a little bit with worm static a bit later. So we'll see where we land on, you know? Definitely, and it's been long overdue. We should get swift reflexes, which will allow us to actually dodge even better. Range. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. What's happening here. Also, if someone knows what's happening to I'm sorry, to the minimap here, it's all completely white. I have no idea why, and how to fix it. I'm all ears. I might try to save and quit. Continue. Nope. Oh yeah, and this is my other guy actually. He's level 8, right? We have started this before this run, and that's my only like campaigns. Oh my god, man! I'm not sure how to fight that, chat. Do we get any XP for that? Nope. We do not. Okay. Let's have them all selected as scrap. Good. Oh, that one also got demolished, it seems like. Have you flexed your hour count? No, you haven't, and I'm sorry that I haven't asked. How much is it? You do seem pretty knowledgeable about everything in the game, man. Which is quite nice. Also, yeah, reload. It didn't work, man. It is what it is. 3,900 hours. Holy moly. Yeah, this is one of those games that you can't play for that much. For that long, I mean. Like, definitely. 100%. $3,900 hours. That's crazy. I cannot even imagine all the runs that you have done. So what's your your best run that you have done or something like that? I mean, I'm not even sure what it means best, right? Essentially. Because I guess you can become incredibly strong with whatever you do. So I guess then it's the most fun. What's this? Yeah. Oh my god. Strength saps. Hell no. Gelatinous anti-prisms. Okay. Listen to me. Those are all funny words, okay? Those are some funny words, Magic Man. Okay. No, please do not make them angry, okay? I don't even know what's happening there, man. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna stand next to the red gel. Hell no. Hell no. But thank you for the lava. Okay, so lava is actually something that if you go deep enough, you can actually find a lot of it. It's actually worth a lot, I do know that. Having a way to come all the way here, so deep as we are right now, is not the easiest, I guess. Those are life saps, right? No. The mirror bugs are now angry at us, chat. I hate mirror bugs. Okay. When we are down here, having the equipment equipped with thermoelectric cells just seems like a very intelligent thing to do. Because the charges last long and everything like that. Okay, we hit ourselves. Okay, we cannot attack the bugs because they'll do damage to us. So what does that mean? If we use corrosive gas, does that help? No, it doesn't. It literally doesn't. And also we are placed in a corner. Let's phase up. And run. I mean, if they follow us, we can fight a few of them. Is that a kudzu? It is. Let's try to heal up. Dude, when we attack the bugs, the amount of damage that we essentially do to ourselves is absolutely insane. Ego sap, horrible creatures. Yeah, I'm not sure what's with the minimap, the chat. Even if you run towards the black mirror, I don't believe we'll be able to do anything, chat. So we should leave that map. Try to explore this one. And beware of life sap. There's kudzu, even deep underground. Okay, how am I stand? What happens? Oh. I guess we got the blast cannon, chat. Ow. That's a what's it called memory eaters. They literally steal your secrets, your knowledge of places, events, historical sites. Like, it doesn't matter. It's crazy that it's one of the standard enemies in the game. Last cannon thinker. I hate you, sir. So these chat. These tubes jack the blast cannon. Okay. I'm wondering, should we use this as a weapon? It's a heavy weapon, right? Let's look. Yes. It's a heavy weapon. When we use our warm static shenanigans, we can very easily spec into the heavy weapons, of course. And oh, and we'll probably also get a way to make power to generate electricity. So we'll of course will take it with us. Okay. Is that a blast cannon as well? It is, okay. Oh, and it stuns us, chat. It also destroys itself, which is very interesting. Chat, what's the best way to deal with the mirror bugs? Thankfully, we are friends. But I do wonder what's like the best way to deal with them. You rifle through the trash and you to the north you find a flawless crystal battle axe. That sounds cool. If it would have happened, I don't know, 10 hours ago. Fair enough. Okay, let's go even deeper. Everything here looks horrible and red. Why? A Kazu symbiote, chat. Oh no. Are these Kazu symbiotes? No. Okay, so the Kazu here actually have taken control, essentially, of many of the creatures, including the Querciferous mirror, which is not something that I would thought can happen, but here we are. Hi, what's up, Ultra Despair? Glad to see you're still exploring CUD. Dude, we are doing such amazing stuff, man. We just cloned Icro Merchants, Tilly in id Freehold, BAP as well. We still have the cloning still there. We still have to clone maybe some other, like the cooks, maybe bookkeepers. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We have one cloning left that's actually blocked off in Bethesda Sousa, in like his own room that he cannot leave. And he probably has still like 20 cloning charges. We got some crazy gear, man, off the merchants. Zetachrome stuff, power skeletons, nightside interpolators. We have actually made this, the geomagnetic disc. In theory sounds cool, in practice it doesn't do enough damage at the moment. High voltage arc winders, handrails. We are actually snapping, you know. Is it the same guy? Yes, it is. It is the same. The Bermo with the cute name coloring, you know. Yeah, I'm also cloning Icro Merchants and the Flowery Nazra now. Oh, the Flowery Nazra, Sikshu. Hell yeah, man. The game is so crazy. I love the game because it allows you to do whatever you want. Like, it allows you to do whatever you want, you know. which is something that I very much enjoy in my games, because because it's so fun. And still, even with all of those things that we did on the stream and in general, even still the game is so difficult. You can die easily, you can lose stats with the Lycep. Like, the game is made to be very interesting, but that also means that if you don't know what's happening, punishing. And of course, I'm a new player, so I have to experience at least one time everything, essentially, almost. Like, we lost one vil to the sap. We had the same amount as toughness, but we literally lost one vil to the sap. And now I understand why there is a name like life sap and vil sap and ego sap and stuff like that, because they literally sap one attribute forever. Like stuff like that. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But yeah, we are now 33 strata deep, just trying to find some crazy items. Yesterday we have went so deep because I wanted to get bits, essentially, before we had the Mutations cloned. I was literally just trying to find a few of the photonics, but thankfully now we are pretty advanced when it comes to, well, to everything, to be quite honest. I am trying though to find the, what's it called, the high capacity. Oh, here it is, actually. So let's make the antimatter cell radio powered. You can tinker with hostile Disney, but it can't make sense. Fair enough. So yeah, it's absolutely incredible what you can do in the game. And remember, chat, because I yet again, because I had no idea what I was doing when I started the game, I'm actually a chimera, and it seems like when you're I mean, it's strong, like the physical stuff is strong, don't get me wrong, but you cannot tell me that even the Trukin with cybernetics cannot do something similar to this, and even more so, right? And I cannot even imagine what the mutant with psychic powers can do. Like, this is nothing, I believe, but still incredibly fun. Like, we have our own build. We are just playing like gods at the moment, It's awesome. You get more cloning drought from the acro merchants. Hell yeah! To make some more flowers and to get more metamorphic polygel. Yeah, same, from flowers. To make more cloning drought. Yeah. I've trapped 3 clonelings in Bethesda Souza, thinking that later we can do something with them. We can, thankfully. And now I have trapped two of the clonings which we have used all the charges on. We have trapped them in id freehold with their own like a walled up room, Also, I saw a button. It says resupply with cloning drought, and I do believe that when we supply it with cloning drought, it would recharge like maybe 20 cloning once more, which is so much, man. Which is so much. But yeah, amazing stuff. Yeah, the stat saps are nasty. They're so nasty, man. Thankfully, the one that we've learned on was not a strength one or an agility one or an ego one. It was a will one, even though it still hurts, to be honest. I tried to raise my winged mammals rep before progressing to their zones. I was actually in the positive with the winged mammals and unshelled reptiles. I had over 250, but you know, you kill this legendary, you do this water ritual, this happens, and now we are in the negative yet again. It is what it is. The Asper mutant is absolutely broken. So I've learned that that's the name, like the Asper mutant is the name of the guy with psychic stuff. You can actually choose if you want to be a chimera now, I understand. Like, that's the actual name of the type of a mutant, chimera and an asper. So chimera is essentially has this craziness, has hind feet and 4 feet with face on their hind feet and 2 arms and stuff like that, and probably even more arms later and more feet and more faces and heads everywhere. But that's the chimera, or the chimera. Yeah, the chimera. And the Asper is the one with psychic stuff. The Asper mutant is absolutely broken, but there are downsides which I'm not going to spoil. Ooh, okay, fair enough. There are downsides. What can be the downside to be an Asper mutant? It's really interesting. You should try it later. I will, definitely. My sap solution is just leaving because nope. Yep. I have done that several times in the surface, but here in the caves you cannot run. You have to fight. You have to hide. Realistically, by the time you're encountering saps, you're erasing screens. Yeah. We are quite strong at the moment. I mean, we are not erasing what's called screens. Not yet, at least, but we're pretty powerful. And because I feel like we're kind of powerful, I do feel like we can fight with them. You know, like it's fine. It's kind of fine. We're also kind of close to getting the double muscled all the way to rank 10, which is absolutely amazing. It essentially stuns enemies. Why didn't he drop any? Oh, he was a Kazu symbiote, chat. Okay. He was a Kazu symbiote. That's blood. This guy, the glitter guy, has psychic powers sometimes he doesn't. Look how much Jasper he dropped, chat. Look at this craziness. I'm also not sure which one is the most valuable. Is it a Jasper, Topaz, Sapphire? I'm not sure. But I guess we can actually check it. Actually, chat, there is a funny way to check it now that I think about it. Let's just drop the rock from the inventory. If we drop a chest, interact with the chest, now we can actually look at the prices. So, the amethyst seems to be the most valuable. Afterwards, so that's what? That's a rough amethyst. Rough jasper is next. Then rough topaz is right afterwards. So we want the amethyst. Okay. A broken amethyst gemstone. Alright. Electrified metal folding chair. Get it out of my face, man. What? What was that, chat? Hold on. Literally electrified metal folding chair. Not even a joke. Get it out of my inventory. I'm so sorry. Despair, I'm gonna read now. Your messages. Asper Mutant, yeah, it's really interesting. You should try it later. You can be a hybrid of Chimera. Wait, hold on. You can be a hybrid of Chimera and Asper, the default mutant. So you have an option like that, which can become the strongest character possible, but it takes him much longer to get strong. Okay. My goal is to raise every civilization in a different way, says Sangetsustos. Strongest character possible is definitely the other hybrid. The other hybrid, not the default mutant. I've only decided on my starting village. They will die by my sword. I believe the parry dot is most valuable. I have never found it. So far it's only amethyst. Trukin mutant. There's a Trukin mutant? Isn't the idea of Trukin that he cannot be a mutant? Is it possible without mods or a wish? Of course. What is... Oh my god, that's possible. If you think you found the limit is in your head. Okay. Holy moly, how to become one? It's not fun to do, but it's fun to enjoy afterwards. You have to precog gamma mod blasts until you get either the mutation points or a positive mutations. Ideally, you want several legs or the multiple legs mutation. Arms to heads, as the actual limbs can also be implanted. Oh my god. Okay, so essentially you become a thinker. Essentially you become a thinker with Trukin, right? You become a thinker. You learn how to make swing salt injectors. You just get a whole bunch of bits. You just make I don't know, like 50 swing salt emote injectors, and then you do what? You go to the gamma mod blasts. I have seen the gamma mod, but we are friends. To be honest, I didn't even see them attack though. So they have a blast, the gamma mod, which can mutate you. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Okay. I thought the gamma mods can't give mutations to Trukin. Ooh. At some point, okay, so there were maybe some patches to the game. But that actually sounds so cool, man. I mean, horrible to do because it's essentially luck, right? I'm not actually mistaken if I say that it's luck. I hate you, memory eaters. Yeah, I truly hate them, by the way. They attacked twice, and in 2 attacks they actually stole two memories, just randomly. Okay. What? What is this, chat? A moldering corpse. You take wait, hold on. You take the weird artifact from the east. You take so I'm looking at the chat log. You take the peridot novice of the Sightless Way figurine to the east. We have found one other figurine which we actually used up as well. I mean, we have it like bought. Hold on, chat. This is incredibly important. Where's the figurine? Okay, it's here. 350 rep with the Seekers of the Sightless Way. That's so absolutely cool. I'm not sure how to get them more, you know? That's so amazingly cool. Okay. Plus 400 rep with baboons. We are already like alright with baboons. But this might help us with the quest that we are on. Which is the Council of Homelpoch. So that's pretty good. Okay. You pass by Mothering Corpse, a ceremonial vibrocopesh, and a psychic meridian. Those are... What are those words, man? Vibrocopesh. Okay, so first let's examine this. It's a blood gradient hand vacuum. It uses blood to do what? Vacuum stuff. To do damage? It's a pistol. Compute power on the local lattice decreases the time needed for this item to generate ammunition. It takes your blood? Rusted weird artifact. Let's examine it. You identify your weird artifact as a pair of 3D cobblers. Displays the image of a chat. Is this like the seed sower's shoes, except like advanced? Oh my god, chat. That kind of seems cool. Unfortunately, they are rusted, but let's actually try them out somehow. I wonder how they work, chat. You can't equip them, they're badly rusted. Fair enough. That's kind of cool. I love you guys with the details. I thought the gamma mods can give mutations a true kin. Well, I guess I'm just gonna throw my mutant right now. No, don't do it. Lamfao, you can swap later with domination. That's how I normally do. It's legitimately easier to use a mutant for the grinding and precogging than body swap your mutated truekin once you've finished mutating it with domination. That's those words are so advanced for me. So I guess you swap like bodies with another creature, and then you use that creature to beat the game. And I guess to play stuff like you should, so you can actually progress with your actual body. Like, that sounds too advanced for me, but also amazing. Swap to a True King, so like the Beauteous Templar, or Sad Amos the Skybear, or Vorden Una. There are non-racist options. Fair enough. Whoa, that's a great figurine. Yeah. 350 rep is enormous amounts in my opinion. So you can become Sadamos the Sky Bear. We saw him. If you actually have his jetpack, his like the jetpack. We fought him in Bethesda Susa. Warden Una, if I remember correctly, she is... We met her in either Azrod Id Freehold. I believe it's in Id Freehold. Oh, she's the girl from the Putus Templar. That she kinda doesn't want to speak with you, but she's cool, stuff like that. Okay, that's cool. Kopesh and Cobblers. We cannot use the Cobblers at the moment. Because they're rusted, but as soon as we repair them at someone, we can do it. Okay, so what's happening here? What's a psychic meridian, man? Airy thought stuff was deposited by the pressure of the material realm into a jellified substance and curled into a circlet. It's bejeweled with a crystalline microlife. Symbiotes hatched into the thick of the psychic sea. Sounds amazing, but I have no idea what it means, man. Plus 4 MA. MA, we have learned it's mental armor, which we hadn't had a chance to use, I believe. Failed psychic attacks against you cause the attacker to hemorrhage. Okay. Yeah, this is not for us, chat. This is not for us. If it was a way to stop the psychic attacks or reflect the psychic attacks or absorb, you know, like, then it would be amazing. But this is not. Rusted ceremonial Viber Kopesh. Okay. It is what it is. It's a horrible weapon. I guess it does a lot of damage though. Look at that, chat. Is it a single head sword? Probably. It's only 4 piercing. Horrible. Actually horrible. It takes only AC to repair. Horrible weapon, chat. Was that it? Yeah. No, what? That's not true, chat. It was only while it was rusted. Oh my god, chat. It was like that only when rusted. Look, it has essentially infinity, like pierce, kind of like the vibro dagger that we're using here. We have sharp on the vibro dagger. What? That's overpowered, chat. It doesn't even want a cell, chat. Like, it doesn't want anything. What? Okay, so first of all, we are exceedingly dirty, okay? Let's clean the items. Then, remove the dagger. Oh my god, we can utilize it. Oh no, look, it's only +4 again. I'm not sure how to do it then. What's happening with it? What does it mean this for? Is it something wrong with it? I know, chat, too much thinking, but that's a thing that we should look for. Thank you very much for the subscription. Rizota, thank you very much. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed the stream on YouTube. Zagetsu says the cobblers, you build bases in CUD with the cobblers. Yes, it's like sowers. Okay, so it is like sowers. Flume Flyer, Reformed Templar. Okay, so Une is a Reformed Templar. Flume Flyer is the backpack of the Sadamus. The cobblers are how you built all the dopest bases. You have built bases? What? Mental armor does stop psychic attacks. That was so loud, but thank you very much yet again, Rizzato. Sorry for it being a little bit late. But welcome to the realm of the Golden Dragon. Thank you. Welcome. Mental armor does stop psychic attacks. That's how it works. It's bad because it's rusted. Fix it. Now look at its pen. The tilde, it means it's always equivalent to the target save. Yeah. Your dagger is better. My dagger is better, but it does less damage. And I guess if we can place sharp on this, right? Which we do have things. Okay. Let's try to place it now. It now says 5 out of 5. I'm not sure why that is. It's probably a bug of some kind. So let me save and quit. Just continue. Yeah. If I had to guess, chat, it's a bug of some kind. Because it was rusted, now essentially it's bugging. It thinks it's rusted, so it isn't rusted, it's not rusted, and it's just bugging. I'm gonna place it and see how it works. I'm gonna and simply see how it works. And we got something else, chat. I forgot what. Oh yeah, the cobblers, but they are also rusted. Expensive to repair though. Okay, they are fighting Kazu though. Those are... What's that? A plasma jelly? Plasma jelly, chat. Okay. Red jelly is a Kazu symbiote, and the other isn't. Okay, the reason why we do want to fight with... Look how much trash there is. Is that trash? It has to be. Let's do something cool, chat. Yeah, let's do something cool, chat. What I'll do is I'll go with trash divining. There's a 5% chance that we'll learn a random secret when we go to the trash, chat. It's funny, it's unique. I mean, it's fun, not necessarily funny. Oh no. We need to break the mirror, chat. The gamma mod. Is that the gamma mod? It is. We are mutating, chat. Oh no, we are mutating, chat. I didn't see it. I didn't see the gamma mod, chat. Okay, stuff is happening all around us, chat. Oh no. Oh no. You're mutated, chat. And of course we do not have recognition. We just have the love for the game, chat. Love for the game, yo. Is that a small eel? Okay, hold on, chat. Let's collect the liquid. So your genome destabilizes and you gain a new defect called blooded. We got a defect? Cold-blooded. Your vitality depends on your temperature. At higher temperatures, you are more lively. At lower temperatures, you are more torpid. Your base quickness score is reduced by 10. Your quickness increases as your temperature increases and decreases as your temperature decreases. Unshelled reptiles love us. Okay, chat, how do we remove that? How do you remove a defect? It's actually potentially... man, affecting quickness by 10 is horrible. The only way to fight against that I know is to cook. It's time to cook, Jesse, it's time to cook. I'm not sure what to cook though. Got a cycle gland. A cycle gland? Cycle gland and a mirror shard? Mirror dust. Okay, let's cook with mirror dust and see what it does. Let's cook with cycle gland paste and that should be it. Worm jerky, okay? What? Cycle gland base and mirror dust. Let's see what we get from that. It reveals a secret to you. What? Whenever you take damage, there's a 9% chance you reflect 100% damage. The next 3 times you take damage within 50 turns. Okay. So when we take damage, there's a 9% chance that we get an effect or a trait or whatever. That the next 3 times we reflect 100% of the damage back to the attacker. And the last 50 turns. Okay, we found a snapshot for it. Okay, so... how do we deal with the quickness stuff? Essentially, chat, the quickness is horrible. Because essentially it means that every 10 turns in game, we actually control only 9 turns. It's essentially how it functions. Essentially. It's a weird artifact on the ground. A mercurial cloak. A what? Mercurial cloak. I mean, it sounds cool. Flawless cry steel. There was a large fight that happened here, chat. Where are you from? Where are you running? Okay. Oh. The jelly took 2 turns while we took only 1. It's literally what happened there, chat. I'm not even joking, chat. Alright, chat. How do we influence the quickness? Now that's... We should probably find a dish which gives us quickness and something else. Something else. We'll see. And also, we should try to find a way to deal with the defects if we can, somehow. What are you, man? Thermal Thinker, chat. Hate you. Okay. Found a ruin. We found Shantara Rose, another ruin. Okay. Oh my god, chat. Kind of mad that we got that defect. I simply use the auto. Your sharp ceremonial vibrocoplash clacks and buzzes. What? It clacks now. What just happened? Hold on. A strength sap attacked us from the other screen, chat. Okay, it seems like we can now use the ceremonial compash. But chat, this is where we're gonna take our first break, chat. I'm gonna step up. I will grab something to drink, and I will be right back. Thank you very much, Zagetzistos and Ultra Despair, guys and girls and everything in between. I love you all. Okay, I will be right back. I just want to drink something beautiful. I will also play the music of the stream, chat. We do have pretty good, amazing music. Let's take this and it's gonna be good. Okay. Chat, stay tuned. I will be right back. Here we are, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back from the break. Thank you, everyone, for 3 likes on the YouTube stream. Thank you very much. It does help some of the other people that have same likes and tastes as you try to find the stream. So essentially, if you like the channel, it's essentially like you're trying to find friends, okay? Like new friends that like the same things as you do, you know? It's kind of cool. You know, a little bit. Okay. Let's actually jump straight into the game. Whoop, here we are. Oh, I remember. Okay. Oh, and we just got the cold-blooded. Essentially, 10% of the time that we move, attack, or in general we take action, the enemies will get a double turn, which means that the enemies will actually move twice, they will attack twice, they will whatever twice, right? That's horrible even against those against mortars, the carbonizers, I forgot the name, stuff like that. Okay, that was a pretty nice song, but let's get into the cuds. Hell yeah, the cud songs. It seems like almost everything here is rusted. Something horrible has happened here, chat. In order for all this ash to happen, and well, essentially everything that's here, you know. Okay. Your sharp ceremonial Varpakopesh collects. Buzzes. A gamma moth. But they are our friend. They are interdicted at the moment. Okay. Strength sap strat. Green gelatinous cupolas. Okay. Level 35. Your genome enters an excited state, which means that we can rapidly advance something. We can get even more chance to juke, but I do believe we are going away from that build, or we can simply go double muscle for even more strength. Now, oof, now this is a crazy question here. What do we do here? I think going with additional agility is always better. Not for the damage, but I guess for the accuracy and for essentially all the other stats. I think that strength is better than agility, chat. I do believe so. And especially now if the ceremonial cyber... whatever the name is. Cyber Kopesh, if it proves to be actually amazing, then we can go long swords, and then strength is kind of very important in that area. And jukes and stuff like that stop actually being that important. I convinced myself to go with double muscle. Yeah. Doubled muscle, or double muscled, increases your strength, but it does something else which is amazing. When you attack, each one of your successful hits has a 41% chance to daze the enemy, and if you daze a dazed enemy, the enemy becomes stunned. Amazing stuff. Essentially, you very quickly, if you're fighting one person, especially us, because we are hitting with 5 attacks at once, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we essentially are stunning the enemy permanently, and we just want to do infinity damage to them, Chad. So double muscle is actually pretty good, Chad. Another thing is always to go with a set of legs. The reason why this is now much more important, the multiple legs, is because we have cold-blooded. It essentially means that when we move, there is a chance that when the enemy takes a turn, we also gain a turn by moving. It's a very weird way to say it. Probably isn't bad to go with the multiple legs at the moment. It's probably not bad, Chad, considering our present situation. I'm not sure if the move speed though is so important, but it's such a weird choice because here we have a choice for 1 strength. We'll get strength in the next level, I believe so. Yeah, let's just go with what I think it should be the best. Multiple legs, just to try. So see, we have 140 move speed, just to try to offset the quickness offset that we are experiencing at the moment. That guy is huge, yo. Jonathan's anti-prison. Ultra Despair says in Twitch chat, I'm so sorry if you said something a long time ago, but I'm back. Both strength and agility are important. Okay. Agility is also a chance to hit with any weapon. That kind of makes sense, yeah. I thought that somehow agility would increase the amount of damage that I do with specific weapons. So far that hasn't been true. But yes, actually hitting enemies with a weapon is so much more important. You're right. And strength is amazing because, well, at the moment we have a lot of it, but the reason why strength is so good because some of the weapons have very high chance to pierce, and if you do not have enough strength, you literally cannot utilize the weapon, which has a higher potential to pierce the enemy's armor. You cannot use it to its full potential because your own strength is too low. So that's something which I had to essentially find out, you know. Juke, stunned, dead. Okay. hate this app. I hate this app. I hate this app. Okay. I also cannot see anything because of the interdictors, man. Holy moly. And more saps, chat. You're not piercing, chat. Okay, we are. Interestingly, is the Viber Kopesh actually working? You hit twice for 20 damage with your sharp ceremonial Viber Kopesh. It does work, chat. Perfect. Let's make sure. Yes. Okay, so it just takes time to charge, very similarly to ganglionic teleprojector and stuff like that. Got the interdictors, okay. Corroded circuit board. There's an interdictor to this, so how to force them to actually move once? There's probably a way. Oh wow, there's an entire battle happening here, chat. Between the bugs and the interdictors. Oh, I understand. They are invisible. The holographic Beth. Okay. Well, we are inspired. Let's see what we can do. I'm not sure what this cycle gland paste does. I've already forgot everything, chat. Mirror dust. Let's use only two things and let's see. Reflects some damage back to your attackers, round it up, and reveals a secret to you. Okay. There's a rust bog. Okay. There are no stairways leading down. Let's charge our batteries and let's go further. Juke and flurry. Okay. That looks like a scary thinker. I can throw it. Okay, so it's not scary. What? Algal, gooey, lush, oily, salty, and cutis hexa sludge. Exactly. When I wake up, that's exactly what I think, man. hate that by attacking the sludge, we might even attack these small bugs. Are they hostile to us? Yes, they are. Okay, but the small bugs are not. Okay, we killed the Hexa sludge. It just seems scary to me, you know? A little bit. Lawless cry still. A mysterious person saw the lava's blossom to the villages of Eilicht for too much money. Okay. L. Like, what? No. Oh no. Interdictors and everything around us. Okay, hold on, Chad. We are cooking in too many baskets, essentially. Hold on. Jug, jug. Oh, he had some gear, Chad. Nothing that we would like to take with us, though. What's that? Crystal battle axe, so yeah. I cannot believe that we got the Dromeda angry with us yet again, by the way. Double jug, triple jug, quadruple jug, okay. Okay, they have died. Now the saltbacks. The best thing to do with the saltbacks is literally actually I don't know, chat. Well, we do have the ceremonial cyber Kopesh. That will probably help. Is there one gap place? Yes, there is. Okay, my bad. Double juke, triple juke. Does this work? It seems like it should work. Your sharp ceremonial Viper Kopesh clacks. It buzzes. Why is it like this, chat? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I wonder what's the cause. What else can we place on it? Serrated. It has a chance to dismember opponents. That's kind of cool. Overloaded. I almost clicked that. This weapon scores critical hits twice as often. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. I really don't want to attack the salt bags. Okay. We made a literal bloodbath and worse, by the way. Okay, let's see what the Nomad had. It actually had homoelectric wrist warmer. Hold on, chat. We might want to have this because our quickness increases the more, like, the warmer we are. I wonder if there's something where we can choose how warm if you want to be, like an item or some kind. To be honest, that does seem too advanced, even for this game. Okay. Hello, bugs. Okay. And to the right. Ultra Despair says that Dismember is really good. It is. It just sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. I don't want to waste stuff on it. If you would waste one 8-bit. I'm not sure why sometimes it's on, sometimes not. It is what it is. There's a perk in Axe that allows you to dismember heads, and it's a one-hit kill for many creatures. Yeah, it's called Decapitate, and you can even improve it with Berserk, right? I just looked at that because, yeah, Decapitate, you can improve it with Berserk, where the chance to dismember with attacks, it becomes 100%. But now that we have this ceremonial Viber Kopesh, maybe we don't have to go Axis. Maybe we can go long blades. Long blades. The problems with the long blades is they are very points intensive. They want 100 for the long blade proficiency, 200 for the stance, that's already 300, 100 for improved stance to dueling, which is 400, 200 more for swipe, lunge is actually quite powerful because we do have because it uses agility, right? So it can be reset, right? There is a, I don't know, like a 57% chance or 60% chance, something like that. I believe it's like a 57 for the skill to be reset when we use it. Lunge. The only the downside is that if you're going with long blades, I believe we need to have, yeah, we need to have a long blade in our primary hand. But then all the other blades, long blades or short blades, get +2 to hit, which is very good. Let's try it out, chat. I don't mind, chat, to try. Swipe would be amazing to be able to disarm the enemies on command, essentially. But lunge is essentially an attack which will do even more damage, you know. Let's go swipe first, and then we'll see with lunge and improved stance in dueling. Okay. So then that means that we should remove the Cyber Kopesh. The one sharp, flawless, Crysteel. Oh, longsword. Okay. Let's go with short blade still. But here we'll utilize the ceremonial Fiber Kopesh and we'll clean our gear, chat. We're extremely dirty. Sharp and Masterwork Sharp Ceremonial Fiber Kopesh. Okay. Check it out. What is this though? A Crypt Seeter. Monstrous unlidded eyes perched on 3 spider-thin legs. It senses a loon of hot tetrazino Its iris a supernova at gallium circuitry. All the honey-thick light that pours through the void of its pupil is pumped up the arterial turnpike, drank by the optic nerve and dripped like dye into the grayscale field of its dreaming brain. Okay. We now have stances, chat. We should probably look at our skills and the way that they look. We should bring swipe in. The freezing ray is so bad, chat. I'm very close. Yeah, actually I'll do it like this. So swipe should be there, and dueling stance should probably be the first skill. So actually something like this should be fine. So now when we switch, okay, fully aggressive stance. Oh, one more thing. The aggressive stance has to come with us. All the way to here. Yeah. So when we switch the tab, there's the dueling stance. Must have a long blade equipped. Isn't this a long blade? Must have a long blade equipped to switch stances. Something is wrong with this Vibro Kopesh. I'm not sure what though. Must have a long blade equipped. Again, my left hand is the primary hand. No, it got switched to the right hand. Okay, hold on. At some point from the left hand it switched to the right hand to be like the primary hand. Yo, I'm back. What's up, Zangetsu? Despair? No, your reps come with you. Hot takes. The Axis is way more fun if you don't take a dismember. Maybe. What's the Vibro Kopesh doing? I don't know, man. We just placed the masterwork on it. We changed the skills. Now we have some of the long blade skills, including swipe and stuff like that. But the problem is it turns on and off all the time, essentially. I'm not sure why. I literally have no idea why. This what it is? Okay. Now it's our chance to swipe the turret, chat. Let's juke. That's a decarbonizer, I believe, or something very... My questions are so... What's happening at... What's happening? You can change your primary weapon using insert, just in case you don't know. No way! Oh, you can switch in combat. That's awesome to know. Thank you very much, Walter Despair. We started the run with the left hand actually being the primary, and now we see at some point it switched. But thank you very much. That actually makes a lot of sense. If you get too deep, it starts to drain more power than it has stored. Oh, it does use power of some kind. That actually makes sense because it turns on and off depending on how much we attack and even move. That kind of makes sense. Okay, I will actually phase off. I hate everything. It's me. They call me the teenage angst. It's me. This gives 3 ego, by the way. No, this doesn't give 3 ego. The carbonizer parts gives 3 ego. On the surface and higher, it'll never run out. The fucker pumps out power. No way! It actually... It can give power in some way. If you get too deep, it starts to drain more power. That kind of makes sense. Oh my god. It would have taken so long though to understand. Though that, I mean, for me. Ego bonus of faces is determined by the level of the source creature. Yeah, we have +3, and because we have 2 faces, right? We have +3 ego, whatever this is, that we got from the anti-carbonizers. They actually on the same level. I'm not even joking, chat. On the same level, there were, let's say, 3, 5, 3. On the same level, there were 8. Actually, it was 1 carbonizer and 7 anti carbonizers, okay? And they all attacked each other at some point. At some point, they couldn't attack each other, but after I believe I left the screen and came back, they all attacked each other and they all dismembered each other. That's how we actually got our first 8-bit, because we actually, some of the parts that they drop from dismemberment are actually like something like a sensor or arrays or something like special, and it's essentially they have a chance to drop 8 bits when you disassemble them. So like crazy stuff was happening on like floor 21 or something. It's crazy, man. 3 is max. That's very good to know. That's very good to know. You're planning to do the Clone Vats dupe to get a bunch of Eater's Nectar and other stuff. Should I do it before dominating Sad or afterwards? I do the Clone Vats dupe to get a bunch of Eater's Nectar. That's so above my pay grade. But it kind of makes sense for this. In the same way, for example, the sensor array gives +1 ego, right? The carbonizers ones gives +3, which is pretty crazy. I hate you. So this is a chain laser emplacement. We can have fun with it by trying to juke twice. Juke, juke, swipe. Okay, no, actually it dropped. Below us, chat, look. Below us is the jacked chain laser that the turret was using. If we try to take it now, chat, I believe we'll be overweight. Let me be sure. Definitely. So we'll not loot it right now. Look at all the cam cells. Okay. So the reason why that worked, chat, is because we have a chance for Juke to reset its cooldown, and Juke by itself is a 0 action cost skill, which actually moves you, and you can even attack enemies with it, which means that essentially you take a completely free turn, and as long as it's off cooldown, of course you can use it. Before, if you do it after, it's harder to tell which cryotubes are dupes of you and which ones are just regular SAD clones which can spawn in cryotubes. Whew, okay. That's something way over my pay grade. Way over my pay grade. I'm a streamer, by the way. Free juke. Free juke. You still have to wait 8 seconds for swipe. Gosh darn it. Let's juke the turret. Let's juke the turret again. And now we're dead. And now we're officially dead. Okay. Okay. So how do we... Hold on. I know how amazing it is to get items from these guys. Is there a way to mod with tinkering? We don't want to get electrified. Freezing will be actually kind of nasty. Oh, freezing would be nasty on these guys. Okay. Jacked, okay. Overloaded. Maybe. Serrated though. This weapon has a chance to dismember opponents, chat. You can tinker with the hostiles next to you. Okay. How about now? This might be so strong or so bad. Okay, let's see. Are we cutting stuff yet? I'm not sure, but they are stunned though forever. Okay, they are stunned. Okay, listen. If I swipe, does something happen which is interesting? Nope. If I flurry. Oh no, chat. Hold on. Skills, flurry. Where did you get flurry from? Where did we get flurry from? From multi-weapon fighting. Okay. Okay. At the moment, we are just doing damage with the Cyber Kopesh. You chop off the decarbonizer's left hardpoint. Okay, so after a while, we cut a hardpoint. The hardpoint does what? Nothing. Okay. We brought down the left support strut. Does it do something? Nope. Okay. After a long while, we did nothing, chat. Okay, we are too heavy to move, which means, chat, we actually have a plan for this. Look at this. We go to a reprogrammable recoiler. We imprint the exact location that we are, which is strata 33 deep. And whenever we want to come back here, we just use that recoiler. Now we'll go to id freehold. Whoop. We'll interact with the chest here. And now it's time to place all the crazy stuff which we don't need back into the pit, into its place. The only thing is I'll bring the cobblers to BAP so they get repair them. Let's see. Whoa, there's so much amazing stuff here. Before, if you do it, it's harder. Okay, I read that. Dragon. So basically in the end game, you can do super deep. You can go super deep and encounter frozen clones of yourself. What? Which copy all of your stats, skills, and most importantly, your full inventory. so you can kill them repeatedly to multiply your inventory. But it's a very slow, dangerous, and sometimes difficult process. I use the Betsaida dupe. Betsaida? Bethesda Sousa? Something? What do you instead to get a lot of mutation points or stats? Oh, I don't farm mutation stat points, it's not really needed. I prefer the item follower economy, makes sense. But yeah, Gersh Betsaida is how I do big boy dupes. How do you dupe there? So Betsaida does the thing at half health, you know the thing? Try not to spoil the dragon, obviously. I'm reading everything, yo. Every single one of your messages. No, I haven't been there. I guess I'll find out myself. If dragon is chill with being sad, yeah, of course, Sangetsu. Don't worry, man. This is a channel with the backseating allowed, so don't worry. And of course, that's not actually backseating, that's just talking in chat. It's not like, you have to go there, you have to do this thing. If you don't do it, I'm mad. You know, it's just like, you know, there's a very cool thing that happens if you do X, you know, which is absolutely fine, of course. But thank you for asking. That's actually so like thoughtful of you, actually. So thank you very much, Zengetsu. Ultra Despair says, but I think you're talking about the conjoin thingy. Does it copy inventory? I have help Bethesda splits into two something. Okay, while they talk there, chat, we're gonna continue with our... Oh yeah, we have a lot of... we have many cells, chat. Potentially too many, to be quite honest. At the very least, they will now start to recharge, which is quite nice. So when we are down there, using lava cells is incredibly overpowered, because very commonly you'll find those red jellies which are filled with lava and have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of grams of lava, and it's essentially free power, and it takes some time to actually use all the power there, so pretty good. I guess same can be said with the biodynamic cell, which actually uses blood for power, but I still believe the lava cells are much more powerful. Crystal of Eve, Dreadroot Tubers. Taco Suprema. Yeah, I'm not sure what's a Taco Suprema, chat. I don't know. But we bought it, thankfully. Oh yeah, we no longer need the sharp vibro dagger. Or potentially the flawless crystal dagger. I have to see what we have items wise. Oh my god, yeah, look at this. A jacked blast cannon. Chat. If we can somehow, somewhere, something, I would love to use this as my primary weapon, chat. Like my primary range weapon. Even though we are all full-on pistols at the moment. It just seems so crazy. It stuns enemies, does infinity damage to them. It has crazy range. The only thing is it's not accurate, but it is what it is. We do have a flamethrower though, which is pretty powerful. Anyway. We'll keep the spacer pistol. Do we keep the spacer pistol? It's just so good, chat. It essentially coats the enemies in plasma. It just doesn't fire that often. Like, that's its downside, essentially. It doesn't fire too often. Look at this, chat. You have a figurine. So that's our second, actually, figurine, interestingly enough. Okay, there's probably a whole bunch of other stuff which we can place into the chest here. We have 3 polygels, chat, by the way, which is very powerful. There's a whole bunch of weapons that we can choose from, including high voltage arc winders ×2. And various fungicide pumps, neutrality. Oh, these are the ones which I talked about. Anti-decarbonizer sensor array, +3 ego. And we have 2 of them. Actually, we have 3 of them. Just in case if we get another phase, which is quite cool. Okay, let's go and repair some of the items. What's up, Bep? You look a little bit green. Anyway. So what we want to do is repair the cobblers. It's cheap. Okay, so now we have the cobblers. Should repair something else. The amethyst, yeah. We spend 5 drams on the amethyst and it's worth 250. Easy. Easy money, as I say. What's the precinct navigator? We can now actually fly, so I don't believe it's needed, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Counterweighted is what? Adds a bonus to hit. We have a lot to hit. Scrappers and chairs. Hyper tractors. Lead acid. I don't see important stuff there, to be honest. But maybe bits? No bits. What's up, Bab? Oh, this will teach us how to make but it's tier 3. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god, look at this. Well, Bep, have you heard the story about the little Frogo, okay? You did? Okay, good. Then you're my friend. Thank you very much. So yeah, essentially that's what I'm doing now with the traders. I kind of believe I have too many of them. I just went like too much. Too much on them. Lacquered geomagnetic disc. I guess we could get a 6. Stop jumping. In your own shop. Normality gas grenade. We do know how to make that. Spray brain 7 and 5. These are pretty good bits. But we do have the money for that, so we don't have to buy it. We don't have to proselytize. Oh, but that's a tease, chat. That we have to find out. We have to find out what are... Wait, what? What? Also, I want the gemstone. It's mine. I lied. Spare brain. We can actually demolish it for bits. Let's see. I'm sorry, chat, that I haven't talked in the chat. So I have Bethsaida splits into two identical copies, each with identical inventories. So I can proselytize it and give it all my stuff. I become Bethsaida, self-damage until the split, kill the dupe, pick up the items and repeat. That's absolutely crazy. You become... How do you become? Guess you dominate them. Proselytize will very likely fail. I use the water ritual. Oh, so you just dominate the poor thing. Or alternatively, dominate Crow Song. Crow Song is the character... I forgot where. It's probably in Ezra or something. Which is in full... like green gear or something like that. I forgot though. Crowdsong can shapeshift into anything he can touch. Crowdsong legitimately might be the most powerful being in COD. Ideally, my villain run ends with me having transplanted my consciousness into a clone of him. So anything you need done in COD, I likely have a way to have done it, and it very likely involves Crowsong. He's like the key to the universe, dude. I know that he has like green stuff on him, like equipment, and he talks like a jerk. He talked to us like a jerk, essentially. So I should get myself a permanent follower Crowsong clone to do the strat in the easiest way possible. Original Crowsong works too if you want. Realistically, cryotubes are more reliable. I want to keep him safe and sound and have gallons of cloning trapped, so valid. You ever beat a game despair? Nope, haven't been farther the tomb yet. Don't want to rush it. Fair enough. So we're slowly together, essentially, then uncovering the game. I mean, I still haven't, or I guess I have been near the tomb, right, in Ezra. Wait, you can enter the tomb. Now that sounds fun, chat. That sounds fun. Is this the map? It is. Stop jumping. Stop jumping. Stop jumping. Sirs. Okay, back. I really need you to say yes. Thank you, Bab. This is not it, chat. It maybe it is, but it's not him. I don't believe it's him. The rocket skates again. This place or place? Hell no. Let's learn these things before I forget. Has to be it. I'm now completely confused. Anyway. It's not that important. Okay. Any cool stuff? 5-bit? A null ray pistol. Gesticulating. Oh, 8 and a 7-bit, chat. You know what that means. I love you, Beb. See, it works. You're just honest and it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I probably have too many Babs, chat, to be quite frank. Sharp Nanon. It's a tinker trade. The weapon has a chance to dismember on penetration. So nano is better than serrated, probably. Linear cannon, tinker 3. Okay. I'm not sure if it has something which is only 200 grams though. I guess we can sell some of the herbaries. Okay. Thank you, Bep. Oh my god. 8 and 7. Chat. I love this chat, by the way. So, the bits actually help us be essentially free of the merchants. If we have the way or the knowledge to make something, we can just make it. Ontological anchor. I don't have it, so fair enough. What's an ontological anchor, chat? Okay. Scaled boots, recoiler, 7 bits. I believe by now we have a lot of 7 bits. Let's see. Ooh. Ba-da-bum. Favorite dungeon so far? Did you know Japa means ass in Russian? Okay. Did you know Chava means even Hebrew? Like Adam's the 5? What? Probably Petsaida or the Sultan ones. I had one full of beetles and one full of giant whips. Hold on. You guys are talking so much. Okay. What's the most reliable way to get mutations points? Assad. Please just say Gamma Mod. Bad news, it's not even the most reliable way, it's the only way. They patched Brain Brine and endless amounts of time ago. What about warm static of Brain Brine? Oh, static never worked. Okay, hope I won't hurt myself after a billion of precog cycles. Is what it is. Yo, I don't even have precog here, okay? You got it good, okay? I'm just gonna say it like that, okay? You got it good, okay? You know? Weird artifacts. We have all the cells. I mean, these have to be soft things, right? Precision for slate. What? This is a cybernetic. You fabricate force knives in unoccupied hand or thrown weapon slots. This sounds so cool, chat. It probably fights with a whole bunch of other cybernetics for slots, but it sounds very good, chat. Okay. Then wait. I'm sorry, chat. Okay. Seven. Oh, D bits. Okay. A 6-bit, a 5-bit. Sturdy. This item cannot break or crack, though it can still be destroyed. Huh. Sure. Let's proselytize that map. Yo, what's up, Bep? We want sturdy, we want 6s and 5s. Everything else, I believe we do have, except maybe spacer pistols, but that's advanced. Too advanced for us. Okay, let's learn that before we do anything else. And there's one more map, because since he does have an 8-bit, 6-bit, and we can disassemble the sprayer brain, I believe we'll proselytize the poor guy. It usually doesn't take long for BAP, but for all the rest, it might take some time. Okay. Let's go for spray brain, disassemble, and we good. Take a BAP, I love you. Goodbye. I wonder if we'll find something from Tilly. Before we talk with Tilly, though, I almost fell down. Let's grab the things with ego. They will help so much more. Let's see. Oh yeah, chat. And look, we have 7 flux in a canteen. We have 4 drams of clonidrat in total. We have only 3 drams of worm static. I plan, when I have like 12 of it or whatever, like 24, to just start to drink copious amounts of it. But we need these ones for now. With this, we'll have 29 ego. Yeah, we'll have 29 ego, which will allow us to proselytize a bit better, hopefully. In fact, yeah. Okay. What's up, Tilly? Okay, let's see. Essentially, we just want the Zetachrome stuff. Not arrows, but gear. We could take another high voltage arc wonder, actually. I wouldn't be mad about it. But no, it's fine. He does have some weird artifacts sometimes. The range pieces of meat, it is what it is. Zetachrome Apex, it's a helmet, chat, so this is the prime candidate. Counterweighted 3 times. Flawless crystal, flawless crystal like battle axe. Counterweighted. Okay. Let's try with the Tilly. Now, this will actually take some time, usually. Thankfully, now we were lucky. I'll take a piece of meat. We'll see what it is. I don't like the Die turbo beams. Okay. What's our helmet at the moment? It's the flawless cry still caught on it. Yeah, of course. Okay. We essentially now have a tiny bit stronger thing. It's a mag hammer, chat. What? It's a mag hammer, chat. Latches onto metal objects for 8 to 12 rounds. What does that even mean, chat? Okay. And the resonance grenade. Okay. Strange piece of meat. Seems to be a pistol. That doesn't even make sense. Rough flesh is stretched on a lump that approximates the shape of a handgun. What's happening here? What's for here? Why does it say 4 only? That's a pistol, chat. We are utilizing actually pistols, so that's kind of interesting. Okay. Thank you, Tilly. Taco Suprema. I still don't know what it does. You can probably, if you're much better at the game than I am, you can probably do this much quicker. I just still have to look at the new items, you know? I mean, I don't have to, but it's kind of fun to do it, you know? Engraved with Rashef lore, chat. It's him. It's Rashef, chat. It's probably some axe or something. Let's try to take it. Okay. Anything else? Maybe another high voltage arc winder. We'll probably use the high voltage arc winder instead of the handrails which we are using at the moment. Though I will say something. When we mess with the high voltage arc winder, the chance to hit, for example, something behind it, which will then actually make the thing angry at us, is omega high, okay? It's a light rail. Hold on. What's a light rail? Internet fidget. It's a light rail. It's probably a missile weapon. It is. Oof, I'm sorry. It's a gun, chat. A light rail. We are now using a handrail, by the way. Cool. Whew. Okay, you guys have wrote a lot. I will read through it a bit. Question. Okay, hold on. Camelot, if you don't have it planned out, you'll extend the other with a permanent defect on your new perfect body. True. Oh, so the defects are actually permanent. Okay. When Krausung shapeshifts into a Trukin, With the auto-injector implant, his copy of the implant contains all the same injectors. So you dominate SAD or whatever Trukin you end up using, implant that. Oh, there is no way. Like the hand implant? I don't know about that implant. It's called the Med Assist implant or something like that. Implant that and you fill it with 6 Sphinx. Yeah, oh my god. You guys are absolutely genius. So Getsu, that's crazy. So you dominate the Crown Stone. Now everything Crown Stone shapeshifts into the Trukin. You can pull 6 perfectly beautiful injectors out of his implant. Does it work with Ethers? Yep. And Relic injectors. Relic injectors? I'm not sure what that is. That's insane, dude. Crossroad key to the cosmos. Crossroad truly is the key to everything. Crossroad, the key to the cosmos. Crossroad truly is the key to everything. You guys are crazy. The nature of his abilities, any lock he isn't the key to, he will rapidly become the key to. Thank you so much. Yes, the Med Assist. You guys are crazy with that. Thank you, Zagetsu, thank you very much for that as well. I have met Krausong. He was in like a bush. No, it was some kind of a village. But he was in a bush of some kind. I'm like, you look cool. Like he was completely green. In between green, essentially, plants and flowers. It's like, whoa. He looks cool. Anyway, cycle flash gun. Why does it say 4, chat? It probably doesn't attack through armor. It probably, if I had to guess, chat, it probably attacks to through will, through ego. I'm not sure how to do this. Okay, but fair enough. And when it comes to this, we're all set, right? Nothing weird, nothing. Okay. Oh yeah, we do have the neck ring for the rep with baboons. Okay. What did you end up there, sir? Anything good on you? Nope. You are the old guy. Zetachrome arrows. Nothing special here as well. Crushed shade oil. Interesting. Okay, chat. We are on the home stretch. Zetachrome loom. We do have one already. So I will not buy that. Double the drops of nectar, chat. Now that's what I'm talking about, chat. Now that's the stuff. Okay. So double the drops of nectar. What can I sell for it? I don't know, chat. The beautiful visage. Okay. Guess we'll drink some nectar, chat. And last original Tilly. What's up, Tilly? It's pretty crowded in here, you know? A little bit. That's perfect. Okay. Thank you very much, guys, for actually being here and for for watching and everything like that. Oh yeah, we still need to do the icon merchants. Okay, what's happening? Okay. Anyway. Any cool stuff? Nope. Any cool stuff? Nope. Any cool stuff? Neutron flux. We don't have so much flux, chat. And if, in fact, we can cheat now. To be honest. The way that we can cheat is simply by... Because we're playing on the roleplay thing, essentially we have saves in cities. When you go to the city, it's kind of saved. We can use that to drink. We can use that to drink the flux. Warm static, chat. That's perfect. Oh my god, chat. That's perfect. Probably today we'll actually play around with the static, trying to dupe it to insane levels. Just because we'll probably want to try out a new build, and I believe you can try, like you can have a different build with warm static, right? You got the Discord despair. I got a server with me and the nerds, just like yap like this, or just kind of yap like this and share ideas. I legitimately doubt there's a code problem that people in the server couldn't fix together. That sounds like a fantastic server, yeah. At the brain. Chat, you probably shouldn't drink brain brine. I just know like simple stuff about it. It says something that it takes one ego and it does various other stuff. I'm not sure if I want to do that though on this character. Hosso chat, if you would like to join, of course, my Discord, or it's not my Discord, it's the Discord for the community. You can see the link down below for the community. There we share like pictures of builds, stories about games, ideas, and of course news about the games that we play. Do we take the brain brine? Okay. Let's not take brain brine. It just doesn't make sense for us to drink it, chat. It's not like we are using our ego too much. I just don't need it, right? Essentially. I don't need the effect that it provides. It essentially gives you various stuff depending... Oh, when it takes one of your ego. But okay. Let's go to the chest. Can I clean it? Thank you. Okay. Let's collect the liquid. Let's collect that liquid as well. Let's go right here. let's pour nearby everything. And let's take this and also pour it nearby everything. Let's have it a little bit cleaned, you know? Okay, so we have another cloning route. Brain bright, neutron flux, and worm static. I believe it's kind of time to maybe start cloning the worm static, chat. We have 4. We can clone it twice. We'll have 12. I believe 12 is a pretty good number to try to do some crazy stuff. Also, we have 8 flux. We can clone it to get 16 flux, and we can drink like 10 of it, and then I guess we'll see. The best way then to start this is to do something like this. Hold on. Yeah, let's actually combine whatever we can combine besides brain brine. I don't care too much about that. So what we can do is we can pour cloning broth into this cloning broth and this one. Let's be careful around neutron flux. We can drop the thing on the ground. I do know this. Then we can collect the liquid. Easy as. Okay. Oh, and the worm static. We have to do something like that. Okay, just in case, let's drop the files and let's take them with collect liquid function. Okay. We probably don't need so many files though. Okay. Whoop. Now, chat, I believe it's time to make 12. Is it 12? Yes, it is. Hold on. It is 12. Okay. So let's make 12 worm static and try to inject it. And see what we can do. Let's apply the gel onto the canteen. Hell yeah, it worked, chat. Okay. Then we pour it in the other canteen. Okay. And now we have 16. Perfect. Yeah, let's try to use 10 of it. Now, chat, how do you use this? Let's set a checkpoint because we can. Do you drink it? Your genome fluctuates and genes start turning on and off at random. Your corrosive gas generation transmutes into the mutation spinnerets. Double muscle transmute into mutation two-headed. Phasing corresponds to the mutation double muscled. Okay. And we got a lot of mutation points. Oh, wow. Height and quickness, chat, is a way to fight. Oh no, look. We can also become spontaneously combustion and everything like that. Oh no, our defects are also changed. Huh. Zaget says, realistically you don't, not on yourself, not unprepared. Let's try to see how deep the rabbit hole goes, chat. Okay. And we got skill points. We are famished. Let's cook. We don't know how to cook. We just found out some random skills. Okay. I mean, we learned some completely random skills. Okay. Let's see how deep the rabbit hole goes, chat. We got new mutations. The freezing ray is rank 16 and electrical generation. I'm not sure why I need so much, but okay. But that's cool. Irritable genome. And frill. Spontaneous combustion. Okay, so we have a problem at the moment, essentially. We can get up to a specific point. Okay. We can get to a specific point where we essentially have horrible defects. You lack a developed sense of pain. You only know your general state of health and not your precise number of hit points. That's not too bad. Do I know the exact amount of HP in general, like my maximum HP? Because essentially I can buy back agility and strength. You get the carapace, which is interesting. Zaget says, I use legitimately thousands of grams of static on base building some runs. What? Oh, because it looks nice or something? They keep the levels they had before they shuffled. New mutations. Oh, it kind of makes sense. Same levels. Okay, so I cannot rapidly advanced new skills. Like, for example, this isn't bad, essentially. We have infinity AV, though. Very interesting how that works. I do need the strength and agility one. Okay, so for example, now I can just buy more more mutations and stuff like that, you know. Very interesting. Okay. We still got insane amounts of skill points. Okay, so this is maybe something that we want to do? What? Non-linearity tree. What? Is this new? Is this new because we use the static? Tomorrowful. Your precognitive visions last twice as long. What? We don't even have the ability at all to do that. At all, by the way, chat. We literally don't have the ability to do so. Crazy stuff, actually. Maybe... Wait, we have improved dueling stance, but we don't have the dueling stance. Okay, fair enough. Okay, game, I love you. Yeah, we don't have the agility and strength. Interesting. Okay, the mutations have changed. Various stingers, corrosive gas, electromagnetic pulse, multiple legs. We just move like 15 times a turn. Okay. A cask jets out of your head. A what? 20% chance on the melee attack to gore your opponent, dealing additional damage. Those attacks may cause bleeding. It's a short blade. We have a tail? Okay, I will keep drinking and seeing essentially what's happening. Even more stuff, okay. And we have a whole bunch of skill points, so now essentially if we have enough agility and strength and everything, we can simply just buy whatever we are missing. It says that we need 30 ego to utilize the skill, which is very interesting to me. Okay, let's use it 4 more times, chat, and let's see what we get. Is it a way that we can utilize it in some ways? Yet again, skill points. We got all the skill points ever. I would like mutation stuff. Okay. Only 4 mutation stuff. Okay. So, is this something that we can deal with? Irritable genome. We yet again have the cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. We meet again. Let's see. Oh, and because we have the irritable genome, we cannot choose. Okay. Our genome acts up because of irritable genome, and it spends another mutation point or something else. Such a weird way to become more powerful. Let's see. Corrosive gas is insanely powerful. Photosynthetic skin, that's fine. Heightened quickness is actually good because we have negative quickness. Or I guess we had. We still have phasing. Slime glads. Ugh. Amphibious. Your skin must be kept moist with fresh water. You require about 2/3 more water than usual. That's fine. And the electromagnetic impulse, you voluntarily release electromagnetic pulses, deactivating robots and artifacts around yourself. What? Okay, chat. Nothing that has happened here is what I want, okay? So now we learned that using worm static sounds good in theory. In practice, it's extremely difficult. In fact, we would probably like to have like 60 something of this, right? Like 64 of this, chat. And then begin drinking. And at some point, we'll probably have every single mutation that you want. The only thing which has to happen is for the defects that you have, for us is the tonic allergy and the cold-blooded, is for the defects to not be too bad, and then I guess you can get every single one of the mutations that you want, I guess. Not bad. Zangetsu says, the worm static allows a chimera to continue growing limbs after gaining every mutation. That's a seeker skill. Oh, is it still? Yes, it is. We can learn it for 0. Tomorrowful. Seeker skill only unlockable via late game water ritual or worm static. I guess that's true. It needs 30 ego to function as well. It's pretty high level stuff. So wait, with the precognitive like visions, do you want them to be as long as possible, or like is that important essentially? Okay, let's interact with the chest and let's place all the weird stuff that we got back where they belong. Oh, let's try the cobblers before that. Hold on. Okay. What? Let's try the cobbler, chat. Let's place a cell inside of them. Let's activate them. It does. Look, chat. You do make walls with them. Oh my god. Okay. That's so cool, chat. Okay, so we have another way, I guess, to make walls. 3D cobblers. Let's remove them. Let's interact with the chest. So it seems like you'd want... Oh, and let's do the flux shenanigans. I forgot what the Sounds Like does though. But anyway, Let's do some shenanigans with flux. Hopefully this doesn't explode it. Ensure it. Since we are in a town, we can do so. What? Let's see. Ah. Okay, so now it does that. Let's drop it. Let's interact with it. Let's collect the liquid from it. Okay, now it should be 16. Okay. So with the worm static, you probably want to... Man. Yeah, you probably want to have a lot of it, like 60 of it. And essentially, you want to have so much of it that you ensure that you can always reroll the defects which are horrible, and that you have, of course, enough in order to get the exact the mutations that you want, right? Very interesting way. But anyway, let's drink some flux, chat. Do we drink flux or do we cook with flux? I believe it's cooking with flux. Critical gravitational collapse. Chat, we're dead. Okay. It's crazy how... Okay, so hold on. If we try to do it again... Okay. You just get it. Successfully cook a meal with the neutron flux as an ingredient. Okay. So now you can actually see in the top right corner, we do have 21 instead of 20 because we gained +1 armor value forever. It's permanent. Yet again. Twice. If we get it 3 times, I will stop it. Oh, we ate actual food. Okay. Okay, so we have 22. When we come back, we'll play with it a bit more. Okay, is there something else that we should place here? Yes, the mag hammer, the vibro blade or the vibro dagger. Cycle flash gun. I'm not sure what it does, Chad. I'm willing to try it out, but I don't believe it's high tier. Light rail is awesome that we got it, but we'll probably not use it. Oh yeah, chat, there's one more thing before we do all of that again. Okay, perfect. We have everything equipped that we want to. Cybercopesh seems like doesn't work, but again, it has to be because it has to be because It was rusted, chat. If I had to guess, it's because it was rusted. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and so on. Fair enough. Oh yeah, and let's go to the chest. Let's place all the stuff. I'm not sure why there's no music though. It is what it is though. We do know that the cobblers work, which is very cool. We have so many cells, chat. We'll keep some of them. We'll keep some of them. Mag hammer, vibroblade, suckle flash gun, light rail. Arcfinder is kind of cool to have. I'll keep the spacer pistol and the flamethrower. There's probably, if there was a way to shoot the flamethrower and the spacer pistol at the same time, that would be absolutely insane. Because the spacer pistol sometimes, no, or I believe it's always, it makes like a zone of plasma, and if the enemy is on fire, it begins to it changes to another type. It's no longer on fire or something like that, but something else, and they begin to burn a lot, right? But for now, this should be it. Okay. Whoop. You're actually pretty light, considering what we just did. We do have one more attribute point, but next level, I believe, we'll get +1 to all the attributes. So I don't want to do too much. Like the crazy stuff. Okay. Man, we have to take care of the quickness somehow, though. Anyway, let's go and talk essentially to Ezra. What a beautiful song. You are hated by everyone. Okay. Are you ready to begin the negotiation? So we have whom? Baratramites. Diplomacy Joy of the Delegate of the villages of Kiakuya. Okay. Mechanimists and unshelled reptiles. Okay. Sure. Share the burden across all allies. Share the burden between 2 allies. Interesting. Spare one faction of all obligation by betraying a second faction and selling their secrets to Asphodel. What? Plus 200 reputation with the spared faction. The faction heirloom. Okay. Fair enough. Simple as. We now have Spindle. What else do we have to do? Return to Gridgate. Easy enough. Okay. So that was pretty easy. Oh, we could have used the neck ring for the baboons. It would have been funny, but again. Let's go back to Gridgate. up, man? Yeah. Spindle is ours. Strike a deal with Asphodel, the Lovely, for control of the spindle. Okay. Do we now just wait? Ah! The whole compound rumbles around you. The walls creak, loose objects skid about, and dust is stirred up in iridescent clouds. Otto yells, "Bermot, come back here!" Otto? What's up, man? What do you think, Otto? Brave thoughts, Bermot. Listen to me now. Take this keycard, go to Ershigal's room, and... Oh, that's the mainframe. It's what she prefers to be called. What? Go to her room, access Ereshigal, and scan the shales surrounding the enclave for anomalies. I've asked her to ready her sensors. Update me with what you learn. You may use the intercom in the northeast corner of Ereshigal's room to deliver your update. Go quickly. I'd soon be disabused of my fears. Who's Ereshigal? Ereshigal. How about if we go here, chat? Access the mainframe. Maybe access the mainframe. I have come. I'm here to access the mainframe. It's me. I am the fusion power reactor. Ershigal's room. Is it this? Yes, that's the mainframe. The despair says, I love and hate this event. Guess we can see what's happening, you know? Sensor access granted. The thin world is open to you. What do you wish? Scan surroundings, Ereshigal. Scanning. Intruders detected. I'm sounding alarms. I'm calculating the probable attack radii. I'm displaying a probable attack radii. We can finish the step, investigate the rumbling. Okay, so we go here and talk. It is as I fear, Bermot. Gridgate is being assailed. The Putus Templar must have followed you back from Oman Porch. Let us use the precious little time we have before they arrive to prepare our defenses. What can I do? With the Chrome keycard I gave you, you now have access to our power grid. There are chain laser emplacements and force projectors across the enclave. Use Ereshigal's reconnaissance to decide which defenses to enable. You can also broadcast an overclock command or activate Redani's Y by interfacing with Ereshigal. Be mindful of the Emperor's draw, though. If you take too much energy, you could cause brownouts. Act quickly, Berma. The Templar near us, even as we speak. I'll do my best to defend Gridgate. Okay. You have finished the step speed to Otto with the quest Grave Thoughts. You have completed Grave Thoughts. You have started a new quest, A Call to Arms. Hello, my friends. Okay, so what's happening here? What are these circles, man? Available power. Am I doing something wrong? I'm not doing anything yet. Okay, so a big force will spawn here. A small flare force will spawn here. There's a chain gun there. Activate the chain laser emplacement. Sure. Activate a force projector. Okay. Wait, how much for Rodanis? 100. Can I place them where I want? Or whatever? Okay. Let's sprint. I'm not sure how long we have until like bad stuff happens. Okay. What are the force things? Force, like, I'm not sure how to do stuff like that. Who's this? Subtardi. Where are the... Okay, so... Does it say with what I can interact? Kinda. Force projectors must be activated manually. Is this a red thing, the force projector? I'm literally on the other side of the planet, man. Oh, they are injured. Stop running towards them, man. Chat, I have done nothing, by the way, so far. I think they stole books or something. Something weird, definitely. It's a legendary Templar, chat. Okay, let's stand in between him and this guy. He dropped something. He dropped something. The ages. Okay, so now it's easier to damage the guy. Okay, he died, Chad. It's an ontological anchor. We have finished the step call to arms. Okay, defend Grid Gate from the Putus Templar Steam achievement. You good? Dardi. Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. I was speaking with someone incredibly important, okay? Bloodstained rifle. Masterwork Eigen rifle. Okay. And a grenade launcher. It seems like the chain guns are pretty good, chat. Also, it also seemed like they could spawn from various other locations of the map just because of the insane amount of the chain card, like turrets and stuff that I can turn on and off. But I'm not sure about that, of course. But anyway, that was pretty good. Hopefully everything's fine. Journey friend, you have my deepest gratitude. Few humans could have defended Grid Gate so deftly. Now, you have to give me time to assess our losses and consult with Baratrum. Return soon. Living a drink auto. Okay, let me speak with Sparafusel. If you were in combat together, I know you just lied in bed because, you know, you're hurt, but listen to me. You have to sell me the rolling chair, okay? It was incredibly important to me. You think I'm you think I'm joking? Okay, I have no idea what's the ontological, and we do have a few more weird artifacts to scan. Plutonic metal is etched with a two-dimensional projection of the rhombic dodecahedral honeycomb, allowing it to snap onto the ley lines of the local region. Exactly. Just for now. It needs 2 more rounds to do stuff. Okay. While that's doing stuff, let's learn the rolling chair. Let's look at this. Navigational system implant. Okay. What? A hyper tractor. A what? A rifle prism refracts and refocuses light to tunnel things toward its wielder. Sophicists call it a heat ray. Okay. So essentially, you can shoot loot and loot will come to you. It's exceedingly heavy for something like that. I'm just gonna say it, okay? Still cool. Stand gas grenade 3. Flashbang grenade Mark 2. Okay. Still not sure what the ontological anchor is doing. doesn't say. It just says that it beeps and clicks. I wish that we had a chance to ask someone, like, go to a specific like person and, yo, I have the ontological anchor. What does it do? You know? Do you know what this do? And some would say no, but others who are more like knowledgeable. It's a device that Putus Templar have, and they do hacks. You know. What? Astrally tattered. I believe this happened when I was in some gas or something. I can't remember though. It was when it happened yesterday when we were climbing down, and somewhere on floor like 22 or something, we defeated a robot with a pump or something like that. I forgot. Astrally tattered. Cannot distort space-time in the local region. Why would I... what? Why would I want to have that on myself? Oh! So the enemies, like the novices of the Seekers of the Sightless Way, when they use that skill, I believe it's a Sunder of Mind, they cannot actually sunder you because you're not astrally attuned to them or something. It's not something that I want to have on my arm at all times. Yeah, so it works even on the ground. Okay. Yeah, it works even on the ground. It uses energy. I don't know, chat. I'm not sure how. I have a feeling this has to be incredibly powerful. I mean, for some fights, of course. I don't know. Like, does that destroy clones of stuff? You know, like, so maybe some of the stuff has like clones or whatever. Does that, like, I simply don't know. Huh? Does that help against the what's called twinning lamperies? Actually, that might be very powerful. Actually, but of course, I'm not sure if it works like that. Me and I guess we'll see. But for now, We have the Force Bracelet. Okay. We have to find lava, chat. And actually, funnily enough, if you look at the journal, we look at natural features. There's a lava whip right next to 6-day stilt. Oh, we should go to the stilt and attune to the location. I mean, use our reprogrammable recoiler for that location. So what's a rust bog, chat? I'm not sure. So why are we so heavy? The Ultra Despairing teacher says, I love and hate this event. The event was because we were so high level at this moment. It was kind of easy, but a lot of the work has been done by the chain laser like turrets. And I think if the actions are random, like the spots where they spawn in are random, then we were pretty lucky with the spawns that we got because it was on the same side of the map. They were kind of close to each other. Yes, when the event started, I was all the way to the right, like playing with a force field or something, but still, it's probably very good, you know. Still weird artifact, chat. What? Phylactery of Critivites Lucim. What? And wood carved jewel box opens to a photographic plate and light beamer. Slit in the crystal around the edge is a verse chosen from the Rambing Torah. Yeah, it's basically a tinfoil hat. It's kind of cool. It does have some effects, but I guess you can use normality gas then, like select the bomb. It's probably much better, you know, than whatever this is. There was a Hibil actually that wanted 3 Templar phylacteries, and he will give us a mighty weapon. It was in Badasta Susa. Okay. A masterwork hyper tractor. Okay. You guys are you're outdoing yourself, okay? You're outdoing yourself. Crafted mirror arm. I do know about this. We had it for a quest, which is funny. For a quest for a village. Interesting. Holography visage. You can activate this implant to change the chosen faction. That's crazy. That's actually pretty strong. Again, for Thrukins only, but 3-pillar hydrojets. What? Increases the move speed while swimming. That's awesome. Rapid release finger flexors. You fire pistols 25% faster. That's crazy, man. Holy moly, that's crazy. You fire pistols 25% faster. That's essentially like the skill point here. Hold on. Like this one. The fastest gun in the Rust, which costs 400 skill points. That's crazy, Chad. It's pretty powerful. Zengetsu Stove says, Sir, what's up, man? We just completed the quest, like the call to arms or something like that. Essentially, we defended Grid Gate. That's it. We got a phylactery, one of them. I would like a few more of them, but it is what it is. I'm not sure what to do with the phylacteries though. Basically, that's it. It said to wait for Otto to do something. Bermouth, I've assessed the losses we suffered in the attack. First and foremost, let us lament the death of our friend, Shem -1. No! The loss to us is incalculable. Let's say Chromeling, I believe. But he was like very sentient and talkable and whatever. Yeah, it's basically a team for a cat. So, is something NC your username? I might. It might. I might be feeling the white boys tonight. Might be a stream tonight. Hell yeah, man. Do you mind sending me the invite link? Oh. You guys are talking about, okay. A stream night? Are you gonna stream a CUD? Because that sounds amazing, man. Beyond that, 5 robots perished. 5 robots perished. No books were burnt. No bookshelves were destroyed. 9 crops were ruined. 15 gadgets were shattered. And 2 pieces of furniture were destroyed. Such tremendous loss. I wonder if more could have done to prevent it. Fair enough. Sham died defending his city, you know? So furthermore, I spoke with Barathrum. He praised your handling of the Earl of Omniporch and thanks you for the bravery you exhibited in defending Gridgate. The attack today reminds us for too long have we put our faith in the isolation of our guild and the preoccupation of the Putus Templar. The looming threat of another attack impels Barathrum to accelerate his plans, and with them your position in our guild. You are raised to disciple, friend. Barathrum wishes to speak with you immediately. He wishes to speak to me? Barathrum himself? Yes, disciple. Take this key and follow the stairs down to his study. He awaits. Got a chrome key, okay. I had to check, okay? I had to check stuff there, okay? I'm just saying. He's reading Crime and Punishment? The ink is faded beyond legibility. Okay. Whoa. I'm sorry, that something's happened, chat. Okay. Oh, Zangetsu. It happened because essentially I'm playing with the numpad, and for my for me to control the stream, like the scenes and the sources and everything, I also use what's it called? I also use the numpads, and then if I don't press the button, then stuff like this happens. You know, like I just press random stuff like everywhere, you know. But now when I see it, I understand like what's happening. So, but you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It is what it is. But thank you for actually telling me, so I can fix it. You know. Brass Fulminator. Okay. Euclid. I spent so long in this form, I thought it was a plant. From newly freed quills, it is more important than my duty. It's like many times a second. What? I'm sorry, Barashram, I really need to see what you have. Electrodicus? Contains plumbing, enable it to function as part of a hydraulic transmission system, consuming hydraulic power. Okay. A Barashram clock. But Barashram is mentioned records time to the momentary tick by regulating its advance with a crown wheel. On learning of its utility, the water barons commissioned the assembly of dozens more in order to take precise measurements of their reservoirs at set moments of the day. Flux gauge. And the globe. In high relief, folds and knots of sandy-hued shapes crown the sapphire surface of the spherical model. The juxtaposition of scales, the proportion of sea to land, and the collective wisdom harnessed to devise such a thing make your head spin. Fair enough. What's up, man? You are loved by Barashramites, makes sense. You're hated by the Putis Templars. It happens to the best of us, you know? Would you teach me to craft palladium mesh tabards? I wonder what they do, chat. I think we have that disc, though it's a Tinker Tree craft, I believe. Okay. What's up, man? You are so old. What's with the houseplant over there? That's my dear friend Euclid. It's a parallel plant. He stores every phrase it hears in its network, and it mimics speech by flicking its leaves against one another. What comes out is gibberish as often as not, but even so, it's agreeable company for my night spent tinkering. It is old, perhaps older than I am, and it hasn't yet run out of things to say. Fair enough. You are so old. So I am, Nestling. For a millennium now, I watched the river of time turn the gears of CUD. I even played my part in diverting the river where I could. Oh, but there have been so many players through the years, so many players. And before CUD, beyond 2,000 years? Little do I remember now, for I was but a cub, a nestling, when my kin and I crossed the home delta into CUD. We were urged on by the flooding of a glacial river that flowed through our heart cave. The world was just unthawing then, and I recalled the roar of the freezing water as it rushed through the grotto, and the frigid spray on my face as I watched in awe. You're old, sir. Your service to the guild has been laudable, disciple. You braved the vaporous depths of Bethesda Susa and decoded the signal. You secured the spindle grounds and handled the self-appointed Earl. And perhaps most materially, you defended our enclave from the Putus Templar. Since you returned from Bethesda, you've no doubt wondered at the signal's contents. Verily, I hid them to shield you from the weight of the truth. Only Otho, Kugur, and I bear that burden. But circumstances have changed. The river of time powers the gear train of our schemes and devices, and it rushes forth. From here, I must share the burden, you must know. What is it? Where does the signal come from? And what does it say? The signal is a beacon of welcoming, and it originates from the top of the spindle. What? And what is the spindle? Like, truly? The beacon confirmed my hypothesis. The spindle is an elevator, engineered by the Ethers to convey freight to and from the vault of heaven. What? so they are in space. You see, nestling in the earliest aurora of our past, the Eaters of Earth were joined by the great coven of beings that spanned the firmament. No way, so there were aliens as well? But the Eaters succumbed. Oh, the aliens, of course. We are actually encountering nth-dimensional creatures, right? From various different dimensions, so I guess that's a part of it. But the Eaters succumbed to some terrible temptation, and an injunction was placed on our world. Since then, the stars were silent to us, and our world was left to molder and decay. But something changed. The signal affirms that an entity roosts atop the spindle and invites us to join it. Dare I say, is the injunction at the end? It's too early to tell, but alas, there could be hope for our world. Okay, and what now? I tend to ascend the spindle and answer the call, disciple. My protege, Q-Girl, has designed a climber for the ascent. We tend to construct it like piecewise at the enclave and the site itself, but the engineering feat exceeds even our capacity. With time, I'm confident we could accomplish it, but the Buddhist Templar rob us of our patience. We need to act now, and so, as loath as I am to admit it, we need Pax Clank? Who is Pax Clank? Pax Clank is an eccentric mushroom prodigy. Okay, fair enough. All their faults aside, they're a brilliant scientist and engineer. All their faults aside, being an eccentric mushroom prodigy. Are you, sir? You're an old bear. Are you racist? They're a brilliant scientist and engineer, and I have little doubt that they could build the climber faster than we could. Several years have passed since we were last in contact, but they always adapt, and we must now collect. Unfortunately, no one knows Pax Clank's whereabouts. Through contacts I made over the years, I inquired as to their location. The most I was able to garner were these enigmatic instructions. Seek the heart of the rainbow, eat the god's flesh, and follow the coral path. What can be the god's flesh? Human flesh? Follow the coral path. The palladium reef? Human flesh? And something about rainbows? I must ask you to decipher this enigma. Okay, god damn it. Find the Pax Clank and convince them to construct the climber. Remind Pax of the debt they owe us. It strikes me as likely for this rainbow to refer to the rainbow wood where Clank's kin consort, so I should suggest you start there. I will find the Pax Clank and deliver Q-Girl's design. The quest is called the Pax Clank, I presume. First speak with Q-Girl. She'll hand over the design. Okay. You're old, okay? You're so old. Okay, let's go. Plant, do you have something else to say? Does the troglodyte speak with the crossbones of danger? Read the signs and descend the stairs? Who inhabits the colossal desert freehold of Nanru? The Gatherman, Quetzal? Okay. Okay. Let's speak with Q-Girl. Also, let's trade. So above amethyst is emerald. No, is sapphire, and above sapphire is emerald. So far the best one that you can find is emerald. Okay. What's up, Q-Girl? Give me the blueprints. Here they are. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Do you actually have Nope. Okay. Interestingly enough, that should be it. Jacobo. Yeah. when it comes to data disk, I believe we have almost everything, if I had to guess. I mean, almost everything that we want. Before we do anything else, we should actually go all the way to Id Freehold, chat. The Ultra Despair says, so don't you laugh at Pax Clank. His name is, you know, is Pax Clank, man. How do you not laugh at that, okay? It's impossible. I have tried it, okay? And I will say it's impossible. So, this one, right? The Medicist module, right? Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see what else do we not need. Crystal of Eve. Slender Stun Rod, so I believe that's a third slender item, or a fourth one. I believe we need 5 slender items to give to a beetle for something, we'll see. So far, I have to be honest, chat, when it comes to the beetles, we got a crystal sword or something, like a horrible one at that. I mean, like the basic one, I believe. Essentially, we got an item which is so low of a, like, it wasn't even a flawless like crystal, it was just crystal. So I'm not too confident that they will give some amazing stuff, at least not at this point of the game. I guess we'll see. Baxclank. Don't you laugh at Baxclank. He is also a mushroom who hides in a magical forest. That sounds awesome, actually. And he will soon be a part of you. No, I hate the fungal infections, okay? He's part of all of us. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. I guess we'll see, okay? He will soon become a part of me. Listen to me. I hate fungal infections, okay? But fair enough. Also, what's happening with my the minimap, chat? Let's save and quit. Let's restart the thing. Still like it. Quit. Let me restart the game, chat. It will take but a moment. But a tiny moment. Chat, I just want to say something, okay? Only 6% of the player base has actually completed the quest A Call to Arms. 6% have arrived at, like, probably, considering the power that we are at the moment, the middle of the game, chat. 6%. Okay, now it works, chat. Boop. Hell yeah, chat. Okay. Perfect. Let's see if we can talk with... Oh yeah, and we do have a schematics guy here, chat. Masterwork Willowy Vibroblade. Lead... You can make lead slugs. You can make 50 lead slugs. That's kind of cool. Let's try to, you know, let's, you know. Come on. I don't want to spend any money. Please. Please. It's possible. What's up, man? So I'll take Willowy, Lead Slugs. Guess I'll take Vibroblade as well. And a pneumatic jackhammer, okay. Gravity. I'll take everything, okay? Thank you very much, sir. What does he do? Nothing. Okay. Pax Clank. He's a clank of packs. What's up, squad? Yo! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're still actually playing one of the best games ever ever made, man. The absolute like the freedom of this crazy game to do whatever you want, however you want, as long as you invest, you know, a little bit of time understanding what's happening. It's pretty damn good. I'm just gonna say it like that. Sup, squad. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Friday, man. And the start to your beautiful weekend. Okay. Let's talk with Tilly and see what is happening with Tilly. I believe everything is as we left it. Yes. Everything is as we left it. Okay. So, do we want to test some stuff? Logical anchors? No, not really. I'll tell you what I would like to do actually, chat. Also, you reveal a swollen bulb? A swollen bulb. This is how you get sounds like, chat. Wow. So those entire, like, what's it called, searching the sounds and everything like this, it was to try to find a bulb, and the bulb has sounds like inside of it. That's kind of cool. Now I know. Dog, hello. What a crazy find, yo. What a crazy find. Oh, do the 7 TV emotes like a function in chat on screen? Yes, they do. Good. I had actually problems with them. Yes, they do. I had problems with them, but now it seems like they work perfectly. Good. Squad says, I'm sorry, Squad, I had to spam some emails. Squad says, yeah, it's been good. You're going to start your stream soon. Hell yeah, man. You have a few big goals I want to hit with this Astronauts run before I think about switching games. Hell yeah. When I'm done with the stream, I'll definitely watch your playthrough of the game, Astronauts. I love the game, man. I love the game. So what's your goal for the game? Is there a way to make like a incredibly like strong ship or something that's quick or something like that? Like, I'm not sure how it exactly it works. Hello. What? White ash. What's up, girls? Ah! I'm friends with everyone, so they don't touch me. They're all flying as well. I wonder if there's ash which is legendary. I don't see them. Okay. Listen, the first thing I do when I see a new creature that I haven't seen ever before, I do this. Yeah, and now I know it gives no experience, and I don't care. It's as easy as that, chat. Okay. Anyway, why are we here? So, we do have a quest, hold on. Seek the heart of the rainbow. Eat the god's flesh. Follow the coral path. Commit Specs Clank to construct the climber. And return to Gridgate. Okay. Oh, Swarding. They actually still give experience, interesting enough. I do want to find the Swardim, which are legendary, so I'm... What's up, man? To try to improve the relationship with them, because at the moment we hate each other. Undeservedly, by the way. Look how much experience they give. Slimy wet coral finger. I have no idea what's happening there. I don't want to know. A star kraken, chat. It's neutral, very tough. A star kraken, chat. Can we talk with the Star Kraken? Can we proselytize the Star Kraken? Okay. Is that a white brim hat? It is. It's with some new histories. That's very funny. Okay. What is that? Cryogenic mist? Hold on, chat. So he may drop a whole bunch of stuff and effects, essentially, behind him. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I'm pressing every button on the planet. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. So far in order. You want to flip a derelict for profit, happening very soon. Flip a derelict for profit at least once. Replace your ship with a derelict and repair it to make it your own. That sounds amazing, yo. Including your own design for a fancy airlock. Okay. To get a torch drive installed is essentially a fusion reactor engine. Fusion reactor engine. It seems very efficient and powerful. And to fly to Venus, you have to adjust your airlock to handle the toxic atmospheres, oh no, of Venus, and then learn the space combating game. That's crazy, squad. That sounds amazing, by the way. The space of combat, actually. I didn't know there was combat in the game. I mean, in space, you know? That's crazy, man. Sounds actually like a beautiful mission, actually. find the ship and to make it your own. Essentially perfect. A star kraken actually traveled through Azra, chat. Oh my god, it's still traveling. If we're unlucky, he could actually kill some of our guys here, which is crazy. But anyway, those n-dimensional like beans are these ones, chat. There exists a dimension known as the degree of zinc. So we know of, I believe, 4 additional dimensions. But yeah. Oh yeah, we do have the sun slag on us at the moment as we speak. Oh, look, chat. A reef hermit. They usually have some crazy stuff on them. Let's try to see what they have. Nothing much. Okay. I'm just gonna say the fish won the fight against the frogs, okay? The fish won the fight against the frogs. So, I'm not sure what sounds like does. Let's try to read its description. Let's see. So, we do have 1 gram of sunslag. Oh, it doesn't say, man. I wonder if we place it into a file, will it say then? I believe the answer is probably yes. So let's try to go to the village here. Yeah, we do have another sounds like. Oh, it doesn't say anything, even if it's in the file. Man, it sounds like it's gonna explode, but we have exploded with flux though. So I guess we'll see. Oh, Squad says, yeah, the space combat was the last update, like major update before 1.0. That's crazy. Okay, so it's a completely, it's almost a completely new thing into the game. That's awesome, man. Wow. I just know that it takes a very long time to actually make your own ship there. And just thinking about having your own ship that gets actually blown up and stuff like that, you know, that can get damaged and you have to repair. And I have watched you repair your ship for such a long time, and it felt so good by the time it was done, you know. So like, I just know, imagine if now the ship gets, I don't know, blown up, hurt, you lose a part that you spent a lot of time trying to find and stuff like that. I mean, it sounds amazing, because I guess you can try to look at it the other way. You can also get other parts for your ships much easier if you just blow up the ships from the from space, right? And you just get, I don't know, their engines, their parts, their stuff, I guess. In our case, sounds amazing, man. Okay, what I'll do though is on the ship we'll equip the anti-gravity anti-gravity, what's it called? Shoes. We'll go up into the sky, so very high. You experience a sense memory of roasted boar smell. What? Would you like to investigate a goat folk hunt? It's a goat folk hunt. I have so many questions, chat. You have no idea. Will not fly though. What? We have passed through walls, chat. Goatfolk Clipot. You chop off the web to Goatfolk Clipot's right face. They have several faces. What's happening? She's missing her right face. They have several faces, chat. Slender, slime-stained rainbow weave cloak. I believe we have enough to go to the bill. Has a 50% chance to refract light-based attacks and then back the way they came, plus or minus up to 120 degrees. Amaranthine ashes. What? Dream stuff was crushed, burned, and granulated into a soft astral powder. Sounds cool. And the face of the goat folk gives +2 ego. Okay, we have better. We have +3. But I believe we have enough to go to Bill and try to find to get the mighty weapon that I have actually promised us. There seems to be what's called the void spiders here. This is their lair. But we are also friends with them. Holographic thatched wall, chat. Chat, whatever is happening there is omega confusing. We're out. So chat, what do you recommend us do? I'm very close to get to one of these ruins and just dig deep, chat. Just go, oh my god. It's here, right? So Baratrum said something about this, chat. Something about the rape of wood, I believe, but all the rest, I guess we have to find out. We are flying though, so let's go to the banana grove. Yeah, we are famished though. Crazy how important stuff we have, and I essentially forget to read what they do. Dream smoke, I believe, is from the tuber nostrum injector. Maybe. Drop of nectar, chat. We have 2 of them. Oh my god, chat. 25% chance to gain strength, agility, toughness, intelligence, everything. Nothing happened. No. Let's drink once more. Yes! We got +1 to all the attributes, chat. We are now exceedingly strong at the moment. Strength, agility, toughness, intelligence, will, and ego. We also got a whole bunch of skill points. We'll also get even more skill points in the next level, or when we get the next level, which is gonna be pretty soon. I would also like, when we do get the next level, to buy lunge, which is a skill which we can utilize continuously. Yeah. Lunge through an empty space at an opponent. Attack with +2 to your penetration roll. You must move through the empty space. Okay. So essentially like charging in some ways. Okay. But anyway, I'm looking at this for the dueling stance. Attack an opponent with +1 to your pen roll. The attack is guaranteed to hit and to penetrate at least once. So even the toughest enemies who are very hard to penetrate will get hit at least once. That's that's amazing, by the way. Let me. Okay. I wonder how much XP do they give. Look how many of them there are. They give no experience. Before they would give like 800 or something. They were pretty good. Okay. Dude, I just want to go to here again. Actually, I don't want to be here. We can go to Sikshu. See what they have. They maybe have the gel. No luck. They also have the anti-gravity boost for sell to buy. Fair enough. Shield of Terrifying Visage. This item reduces the cooldown of Berate, Intimidate, and Menacing Stare. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I wanted to do something which I forgot about now. Okay, let's go to the 6-day tilt. Let's attune our... Hold on. Let's attune our... free programmable recoiler to the stilt. Hold on. The way to do it, this is to go to Makish. Let's talk with the Dromad. Okay. We've arrived. Let's talk with Sapper. Yeah. No new histories, but we do have new books to give to Shiba, who's chain guard gun turret. It is what it is. What else, chat? And I guess we come next to the chest and hold on. We imprint the recoiler to steel crowns. Okay, that's it. Perfect. Okay, so now we can come back here anytime. What we actually want to do here is to find the bookbinder, which is this guy. What's up, man? Denizens of E the Freehold. Okay, we have that. And we want to proselytize the guy. It might take some time. Essentially, we want the guy to join our party. Holy moly. Okay. It happened finally. I will take his stuff though. I will tell his friends or his hired guard to stay here and just chill. Okay. Let's go give the books to Shiba, which we don't need. Get again 2 more books, 2 levels. And let's go to Eid Freehold. Okay, so all the traders have reset their inventories. Pretty good. And I will actually place the guy right here. I will say to the guy to stay there. I'll tell to the guy to be defensive, and he will no longer be our follower. And now, chat, comes the fun part. Let's grab the ganglionic teleprojector. Let's equip it. Oh, before we do anything like that, let's simply clean our equipment. Beautiful. Okay, good. And now we should go to Bethesda Susa. Before we do so, let's talk with the traders here and see if they have some crazy stuff for us. Not yet, nope. Hold on. Not yet. Worm static, always nice. We don't have to take it though. We essentially have a lot of it already. Brain brine, we have like 4 of it already. We don't need it. And another brain brine. Another historical site. That's crazy, by the way, chat. Okay. We kind of go quickly. We just want to see if there's polygel. The polygel will be at the top, essentially. It's a rubber gum injector. Interesting. Okay. Oh, but this can be utilized, and it has polygel. Perfect. This can be made into an Uber Nostrum injector, I believe. The Arsply seed. Okay. Okay, let's take the gel. Perfect. The Arsply seed. I guess we can take the other smaller stuff. I guess we can also take the cannon, because we can destroy it for parts. Okay. I'll try to do that immediately. Oh, we actually wanted to take the standard items and go to the bill to get like the very strong item which we are essentially promised. Okay. Linear cannon. In theory, it's a fantastic gun. The problem is it's essentially like a sniper rifle. You have to load it, shoot, load it, shoot, load it, shoot. It's not ideal, essentially, for us. We just want to chill and shoot stuff when we have to, you know? Essentially, no hassle. But that was amazing, okay? Zetachrome dagger. That's actually pretty interesting. I didn't expect to find a Zetachrome dagger at all as an item. But that's cool that it does exist. Let's try to grab it, chat. Okay, chat. It will happen at some point. Okay. Not bad though. When it comes to other stuff, I believe we're fine. Light rail, we can get a 7-bit, the 6-bit from the space inverter and light rail. I'm not bothered, chat. So now we can actually equip, for example, in Oh, we do have a crystal longsword there. That's not what I wanted. A dagger, perfect. So a long blade in the main hand and short blades in the other hands. For now, we'll see. The clone is this one. Okay, let's see. Painted boots. No, it's fine. Sometimes they can sell some good liquids. So, okay, good. We found another polygel, chat. I'm not sure how rare they are, but thankfully with so many traders, we actually got a pretty good amount of them. Also, I will take the antimatter energy cell. It's actually pretty good. Right. Another slender item. So we now have to be honest, chat, I will actually take it. I will actually take it just in case, chat. Hold on. So that's the exact thing that we'll actually do as soon as we're done with this. We're gonna take the slender stuff to the bill to try to get like the fantastic weapon that they're speaking about. I guess you're already here. We can take these ones. Okay. And then take the cloning. We have a third one, a third cloning all the way to Id. Freehold and copy the what's it called? The bookbinders. Okay. I believe that's gonna be actually amazing when it happens, though. When we get a whole bunch of books. Okay. Let's start with this, Tilly. Let's dismiss it. Thank you very much, Tilly. You're lovely. Whoop. Let's go here. I will not talk a long time with Pep. I will just chill. It's a military security card. I'm not sure what it exactly means. It does have 7-bit. How many 7-bits do we have? Probably a lot. 27. I believe we can chill for a little while with the bits. Yeah. Okay, chat. We have our feet for flying. Guess that's gonna be useful for a little bit. What we want to do though is we want to get to the cannon and take the 5, 6, and 7-bit. And the high voltage arc winder, we already have so many of them. We just want the bits. Okay. Can repair the mushroom. Oh yeah, we do have sun slag. So much water. Okay. Let's set up a checkpoint. We are in the city. Let's see what happens if we drink this. Brightness, it burns your mouth and it inspirits you. Your quickness is permanently increased by 1. Okay, that's amazing, chat. That's actually exactly what we need since our quickness is lowered because of the defect. That's actually exactly what we need. Fair enough, we'll place it here with the other sounds like we only have 2, unfortunately. It is what it is. And if there's an empty canteen, I will take it. Okay, good. So we have flux, we have static so far, we have cloning drought, which we can clone to get even more. Hopefully we'll get sounds like chat. That's so amazing. Like, it's essentially exactly what we need in some ways. Okay. What's so heavy on the chat? Grenades? Okay. Some of the energy cells. Solar cells, okay. Oh yeah, of course. And the gel. Okay, so now what we want to do is a sated beetle. We want to check. Okay, 5 slender items. 5 slender items. Five slender items. In the inventory we have 1. There should be a few more, but okay. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 so far. We need 5. 4. 5. A slender missile launcher. Okay. Okay, that should be 5. Actually, it seems like we have exactly 5, which is very funny to me. But that's actually perfect. No, we do have freehold recoiler as well. Okay. All right. Let's go to the bill. I guess the best way to get there though is probably Ezra and then go left. Here we are. We are now also flying, which means that we're very quick in traveling. Okay. There's just a random guy there, man. Crazy. I have been here like 6 times. I have never seen that guy, by the way. Oh, all the trolls are still alive, by the way, chat. And they are essentially our friends. I wonder. Okay, we are water bonded. If we have any rep to give, nope. Okay. Oh, with the night sight in Interpolator chat, you can actually see the completely invisible enemy without a problem. It's like it's there. It's like she is essentially not invisible. Okay. So this is the 5th strata, chat. If you go all the way to the right, there is one more cloning that we have left, which hopefully we can proselytize. Okay. It'll probably take some time. We haven't brought the boosts to the ego, though, unfortunately. That would increase the roll by 2 as well. We are famished, though. Okay, let's cook. Essentially don't need anything here. Maybe we can preserve the salve, like 4 salve, and see what we get when we cook the salve thing and some of the other items which are kind of healing. Other items which are kind of healing are convalescence. Star apple jam and honey. And honey. Okay, let's go. Natural healing rate. Saves versus disease. Pretty simple recipe. This may take some time, unfortunately. Man. Before it was much easier. If we don't succeed in like 10 more times, I would go and try to grab those the sticks with ego. This wasn't so hard at all, chat, to be honest. Okay, good. So now they're good. Oh my god, chat, I was actually kind of worried that maybe we cannot do something like that. Zangetsu says, I returned. Clairvoyance will also reveal, sir. Clairvoyance. That's a mental skill, I believe. That actually sounds fun. A lot of fun. The way that I found her was using the night vision goggles, and before that I actually used what's called the love injector. I inject her with the love injector, even though I couldn't see her. Yeah. How do we do this now? Direct the ability use. They have 20 clone draft, chat. I mean 20 clone charges, let's say. Don't do also flurry. And that's it. Okay. Let's go all the way to eat freehold, chat. Whoop. We're there. What's up, man? And simply put, let's just use the ganglionic, the guy, and let's begin. Okay. We'll probably not use all the. We'll probably use only 10. But to be honest, it's books, chat. It's not bad to clone them. What's the star guy doing? He wants a clone. Okay, so we have used 14 divided by 3. Let's use one more. Okay. So now we can have them in like 3 rows of 5. That's it. Let's grab the guy. Let's tell the guy to stay there. Let's tell the guy to also be defensive. Let's tell the guy to go over here. I'll take the cobblers. They should be right here, I believe. Flora gear. They might be a little bit. Okay, no, step sowers. Boots with suspensors. I really want to use the cobblers though. They might be in my inventory though. I'm not sure. Yes, they are. And I almost gave the cobblers to the beetle, chat. I would be so mad. Oh my god, I would be so mad. Just because I haven't checked. Thankfully, we do have a slender recooler that we can utilize. No. Okay, so with the cobblers, we'll just place a cell inside of them. Okay. And let's activate the cobbler. That's it. They now have a beautiful home. We should actually go to the chest and actually place these things in the chest. Hold on. Hold on. No, do not disassemble. Holy moly, it almost happened. Okay, anti-gravity boots. Go into the chest. Place the cobblers in the chest. Gosh darn it. Oh. A seed with which we can make what's it called? I forgot now. The Eater's injector, chat. We can make one of them. Because of the seed, essentially. Let's make one. I'm not sure what else to do with the seed, but that's kind of cool. Okay. Now we have one item which is slender. We should have 5. 2 items which are slender. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 item is too much, but that's fine. Let's yet again go back to Ezra. It might be better to go to the Ape Village. Anyway, since we're here though, let's fly. No, we're lost, chat. Yeah, it's definitely better to go to the Ape Village. And then we go to Bethesda Susa. And we try to find the guy who was what? Or full right of the actually access. We have 1. Okay. Let's visit the Cemetery Tissue near Bethesda Susa. Can we have any more details? It doesn't seem like it. Anyway, we have to go yet again. So we do have 100%. We do have 1 Polaroid axe. We need 3 more. Let's remember not to give the axe to the beetle. He doesn't say where the beetle is though, unfortunately. Thankfully we cleared the other floors. For electromagnetic, okay. No. Let's go down. Okay. No. We don't want to give the Slender full right two-handed axe. Is the two-handed axe the same thing as a battle axe? Let me check once more. It's not. Okay, then yes. We got a masterwork engraved turbo bow. Thank you, Sparking Beetle. God damn it. That's actually a pretty good item, but not for this. Stage of the game. And also we are not using bows at the moment. Okay. I had to check, chat. Literally had to check. Let's go back then all the way to Eat Freehold. We actually have a bunch of solar cells as well, radio powered nuclear cells were inside of our guns, by the way. We can place them again, like back again. Okay. I believe that was it. What I would like from here is the 3 ego like faces. The ones right here. Okay. Because what we'll do now is try to line up all the guys, kind of like the Icor Merchant. So 1, 2, 3, simple as. Yeah, sure. So this should be fine like this. Oh boy. Okay. Let's talk with the guy. Let's tell them to stay there. Let's tell them to move right there. Okay. It'll take some time, chat, but this is gonna be beautiful, okay? Submit. Let's tell them to move to here. That's the original guy. Okay, so that's 5 guys there. Let's tell them to stay here. Be defensive and to move right there. This will take some time, but it will be very, like, extremely beautiful once it's done. And again, we have to do this only once, and then everything is set up, you know? Okay. One more to the first row, essentially. Stay here, be defensive, and move to this spot. Okay. Actually, it seems like there's one more additional. Of course, we cloned 15 of them, but there's also the guy which is there already, like the original guy. So that's 16 in total. Yeah. Okay. Stay here. Be defensive. And when I move, come here. And one more guy, chat. Perfect. Stay here. Be defensive and move. Move here. And that should be it, chat. That should be it. So now, whenever we want to check the merchants, here are the bookbinders. We just go into the center like this. We go like this. And then the Ikura merchants. And we're good. You know? Simple as. Actually, pretty beautiful. Yeah. I'm not sure if enough time has passed for the merchants to restock. No. Not even close, I believe. So there is acid around us. We do need that acid. Oh! We could go to the 6-day stealth, chat. Let me check something. I essentially already made. Okay, it's not here, it's in the stealth. I essentially already made a cure for some of the diseases because we're probably gonna have to do a lot with the mushrooms now, and I haven't actually read. Oh, I lied. I have. We need gel, which we do have gel, and acid. We also have the raw lich corpse. We do have it. It's in Azra. So we do have gel. We do have the corpse. The acid we have right here. Like, I don't know, like 200 grams and like 7 puddles. And after we ingest the corpse, we use a spray bottle to apply 1 gram of the concoction that we just made to the infected skin. Okay. So I guess you place like 5 gel, 5 acid that you can spray as long as you have enough grams. If I had to guess, that's it. Okay. That's kind of simple, actually. But okay, so that has been done. The build stuff also has been done. We do have a whole bunch of grenades that we probably are not gonna use. If you're gonna keep them because they're kind of fun to have, just in case, you know, as always. Having too much weight is no longer a huge problem. Because we can always come back. deposit some items and then go yet again to the specific location, essentially. I wonder what's the chance to actually find the Sunslag. Oh my god. What? I have to guess it's probably not too high. What? Okay. Let's go to the Rainbow Wood before we do anything else, though. Let's go back. Let's place the flying blue boots. Let's activate them. And let's just fly, chat. Books. Okay. Essentially, if they cannot attack in range, they cannot attack us, which is kind of cool to know. Okay, let's actually swoop, chat. Let's swoop. They give actually some experience, which is funny, considering that they die in a single hit. Okay, we are now down. There's no way. That's a cannon, chat. Hold on. We took control of this guy. Let's see. His dark vision fell. Okay. He's very easily proselytizable. Okay. Besides that, he is pretty weird and bad, yeah. Only 8 AV, negative 10 dodge value. Okay. He doesn't have a weapon, so swipe does nothing. Oh, cooldown. I love this game so much, chat. Oh, the walls actually have convalescence in. These are machine walls, chat. Machine walls are filled with convalescence. I wonder. Okay. Okay, we got some books, interestingly enough. Even more ruins. Ivuch Star. those Naphtali, they are... I have no idea what's happening. I'm not sure what's a flaming Ziv, but oh, it's a tree. The ants are actually fighting against Naphtali. This crazy stuff is happening there. I don't want to be a part of it. Though, if you do find a legendary Naphtali, I'll try to proselytize him. Chance of success is probably next to 0, but... It's another Lich corpse. There's like 3 Lich like corpses. Okay. Gold Folk Village. At some point we'll actually go back to explore all the way to like the caves. That's actually one of the incredibly fun activities because for me it's essentially like a roguelike of some sorts. Because you have no idea what you're gonna see. A force bracelet. Hopefully we didn't bring the force bracelet with us. Just a second. Oop, okay. We can actually go down. And this should be scrap. Oh, books. Okay, so if we do find books, it's kind of worth it, chat. It's worth it. What do you mean there's not... Even more books. Okay. Rapid release finger flexors. What a weird setup, chat. Okay. You chop off the right arm, okay. I'm so mad at the sober that I'll just run into them like face first, man. Gaslight Felisa, okay. Chain boots. What's in the box? Spring turret grenade. Or what? Okay. Okay. Chat, do we enter the thing? Let's talk with the apes though. I'll try to talk with the apes a little bit, chat. They might know the way to PAX. This place is horrible so far. Uh, wow. A few of the, look how many books. A few of the ruins right next to each other, child. That's so mega rare. Especially like this. Nope. But it's also amazing that we found so many books. Sup, Dogbone? Sup, man? Yo, what's up, man? How's your Friday, yo? We are still trying to get to Pax Clank. The first clue is probably the Rainbow Woods, as Barathrum said. Or, I mean, it has to do something with it. And for the rest, I guess we'll see when we get. What's that, yo? How are you, man? It's a millstone. Okay. Any books? Essentially, I got to the guy with jukes for free, just like skip turn, skip turn, skip turn, or I guess it's not a skip turn, but it's like completely free turn, you know. It's pretty good. We do have the hive, which is actually kind of funny to have. Are famished. There are hostels next to us. What? Anyway, how are you? You know, chilling. You're finally home and making dinner. Hell yeah, Zagetsu. Oh yeah, of course. You have said that you were at work. Crazy, man. But now, Friday has officially started, yo. Oh, talking about dinner, I had a dinner, essentially like a stew, a mushroom stew. I'm not sure the name of the mushrooms in English though. Guess I can try to search. Let's see. It's called the oyster mushroom. It kind of makes sense, yes. It has that what's called, look. It's called the oyster mushroom. It has a strong taste of earth, and it's pretty good. I like it. Eat more speed, okay. It reveals a secret to you, okay. Thank you very much for the secret. The reason why I remember this is because we have talked about what's a Kippa Hill, chat. Nestled in the crumbling shale and under the labyrinthine shade, here stretches the ancient democracy, where the rich built opulent monuments to themselves. What is that? Monuments to themselves. Anyway, let's go to the village. Let's talk with the mayor. That's a pretty nice plump mushroom, sir. That's not what you should ever say, but in COD, it kind of makes sense. Okay. You are... Is there Can they talk to me? We're watered by the river spray. We pluck the fruit of the wood and we hunt. The worshippers of Oborokoro whittle and brood too. They will pay you no mind unless you ask for them. Here you can be with friends or muse alone. If it's trade goods that interest you, take a gander at used wares in the northwest quarter. The Advent Crossock, that's him. If you can scry them in the bush, I saw them just barely. When I was here the first time, who is Krausong? Oh, another of our dwellers. I won't speak of what Krausong's deal is. Best you find them if you ask yourself. And then you ask and he's like, run away, I hate you. I'm like, so edgy, man. Chat, look. He essentially looks like the woods, except he literally doesn't have brown. He's completely camouflage, chat. He's ready for everything. I hate you. Your twin blades are works of art. Tugged from the claws of one who had become a cord in time's silly carpet, I outrooted the hills and treated the blades, and now I am he. I still have the nail dirt. Yeah. Okay, sir. Okay. You're very pleasant to speak to, you know? They talk about the pleasures of actually conversing with your kind. With you in kind, not with your specific kind. He's when we are speaking about Heinz, he's a human, right? Someone is swaddled in the fleece of life, and that grass, fern, and moss grow on or are the svelte figure's clothes, and mushroom caps are the buttons and fasteners. A leery pipe of nail point ivy curtains their face, hornholds round their waist, and peeking through the canopied shoulder are the carved hilts of sword twins. Anyway, he's so goddamn cool, yo. Love of Krausong. That's your dog, yo. He's absolutely crazy equipped, man. He's actually, no way, he's a snapper? I would never guess, man. But his outfit obscures his body, yeah, like completely. The only way you can tell is if you kill him, he leaves a snapjaw corpse. Okay. That kind of makes sense, right? Crazy, man. He's so cool. And he speaks rather well for a snapjaw, considering that they have all tried to kill me and eat me, you know? I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. Anyway, I thought they would talk about Heart of the Rainbow. Okay. Since I have no other... Oh, actually, let's check. Okay. Check the villagers. Enjoyed the cannons which I wield. Goat. Okay. Slender sturdy stuff. Oh, I should try to find a way for them not to pick the odd trinket. Hold on, chat. A wrist friend. Okay. To not pick the sour seeds, like the things which explode, because they're heavy, they're kind of dumb. I don't like them. They don't do a lot of damage. But yeah. The only way you can tell is if you kill him, he leaves a snapjack corpse. However, like I said, he's secretly a shapeshifter. Yes, you have said that. Now I do remember that. So maybe he's just like the vibe of he just likes the vibe of a snapjack body. Yeah, it's made for the jungles and the woods, you know. Yeah, I can see that. I can completely see that. Some forgotten ruin somewhere. Okay. Talking about snapjaws. Okay. I hate you to tell. Okay. So the way to get immunity to mushrooms is to cook with the pickled mushrooms and the horse shrooms. Whenever you deal cold damage, there's a 25% chance you're immune to fungal spores. That's actually okay. The reason why that's okay, chat, is because we do have the freezing array, and with it we can deal, of course, cold damage. I'll take that. Mushroom goulash. Okay, fair enough, sir. Whoop, whoop. So he's a shapeshifter. That's crazy. And who is that guy? Oh wait, the Kippa Hall is a historical site. Hold on now. It is. We were never at the Kippa Hall though. Let's explore it a little bit. It's probably incredibly easy. What's up, man? Baboons are now indifferent to us. Just a random... Just a random novice. Or, yeah, the novice seeker of the Sightless Way. Just a random guy. He's just there. Why are they angry at us? The horned crazers or whatever. They were not angry. Putus Templar, chat. Listen, if that means that we'll find Putus Templar here, I am all for it. Because that probably means that we'll find Eater's Nectar Injectors. Half of the map is my enemy, chat. Yeah. Though we are so high of a level that it literally doesn't matter, you know. All of that, chat, is fresh water, by the way. Let's not pick the fresh water now. We have it enough. Let's just go down, chat. Let's try to check. Yeah, let's just go down. We haven't found the thing. How do we go there? Down. What is he doing? Yeah, we haven't found a way down yet. Here it is. Oh, and books, chat. Okay. Okay. So now... Leaves vibrate. How is he now my friend? Well, he's a hired guard of probably the Dromad, like merchant. With which we're probably friends. A grenadier, chat. What's up, man? Yep, you are a grenadier. I'm sorry, dogs, okay? Even more choppa. Okay. A special club. A flaming jackhammer. Okay. The Hindriach of... or Hindriach of the city of Bela. We actually... I'm not sure what happened, but essentially it's completely destroyed now. After Bela, after the quest. I'm gonna try next time to not demolish the city. But I do believe I have done everything like correctly. What a small floor. We got a dog face. Okay. Oh, this is a essentially a way to spread power. If you have wires, you can do what we did and attach the power station to the broadcasting station with wire. We always carry some wire with us. It's probably the miscellaneous, yeah. And with that, we have been able to charge the radio. Let me check. Let me show you. The radio powered cells, because they need satellite broadcast power, or actually they need any other broadcast power, and they are charging. Satellite broadcast power is occluded by acid rain. That's crazy, man. I wasn't sure that even existed, but for now. So, for example, there is a reason why there are these wires that are going to this specific gate called the second gate. Water ribbons climb bone blanch. Okay, so let's try it out, chat. It's a bit weird. Hopefully it works. We don't have too much wire. Okay. What are you? Oh yeah, the trash monk. And just a little bit. This should be fine. Let's repair it. Ah. You are repaired, sir. Wonder why it's breaking, chat. Anyway, let's try it once more. Why? Why? Why are you exploding? Is there something underneath it? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, so now we have opened. Oh my god. Because of the door? Because the door was opened, the thing was actually breaking, chat. I'm not even joking. I guess the door that was here where our guy is was somehow breaking the thing. But anyway, we do have a door here. The second gate. Let's explore this map and we'll come back here to see what we can find. So that's on the third strata. The Fawns of the Meadow. The following is an expert from the travel diary of Caitlin Sandshell, who generously donated her leather-bound volumes to the monastery. Sure. Oh, I already saw that actually. Okay. Oh my god, so many interruptions. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That's the legendary dog. He's loved by the cabal of the Crimson Battery, okay. He's disliked by birds. And he's also admired by birds. What? Yeah, the birds love us and then they hate us, you know? Random HUD of Kippa Hall. Whenever you're about to take avoidable damage, there's a 6% chance you blink away instead. Hell no. What do you mean blink away? Into what? Into that? Into the wall? Into 16 enemies? What 2 minute blink away? Away. Okay. Let's actually look what is this gate, chat. Second gate. You're transported, chat. You're lost. Regain your bearings by exploring your surroundings. You discover 22nd Flower Saravan. Oh no, where are we, chat? This is not a jungle, this is... Fear of Famish though, okay. That's cool, chat. We have turned on the gate, chat, so we can travel here. So after the site. Actually, fermented yakwood stem. I wonder what you get by that, from that. You only get eel for, yeah, a specific, okay. Katara Milk Gate. Okay. So it's essentially, for us at the very least, it's a one-way trip. Carbide hand bones. Your fists deal... Oh, your fists become weapons. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so essentially the second gate or the second gate is a type of a essentially teleport, but we are lost. Okay, no longer lost. We are deep in the jungle. Okay, that's essentially where we wanted to be as well, to be quite honest. Let's enter the wood and see where we go. The fungi are our friends though. An oil whip, chat. Giant oil whip. At some point, chat, at some point we'll play with the flamethrower. Maybe. Possibly. And if that's the case, we need infinity amounts of oil to be stocked forever. Okay, it gave around 200, okay. So what I would like to do is to travel to the surface. Can I leave notes, chat? Rename? Can I leave notes on the map somehow? Nope. But I guess we'll find a giant whip. Ooh. Giant whip of salt. Okay. Okay, let's remove these things. Okay. What we can do now is clean our guy. Okay. To be honest, chat, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to find here. But the best place to search probably is here, chat. Somewhere. Primordial soup, chat. Look how much of it there is. Using the auto explorer feature in a mushroom biome is insane. Giant wax sweep. Wax sweep. I see no wax though. Infinity cider. There has to be asphalt. Oh my god, that is asphalt. There has to be lava. Oh my god, it is lava. That's so crazy. Okay. Wow. There has to be wine? Dye sludge, okay. Soupy, slimy, lush, slimy, this sludge, okay. Kill a tri-sludge. We killed a sludge which was penta. Look how many of them there are. Oh, they are made probably from the combination of some of the stuff, like the primordial soup that's there with wine, with sludge, with salt or something. It has to be something like that. Yo, what's up, Hadesian? This is the best biome to find whips, yeah. Crazy stuff. Just this large one whip that's right here is so crazy because look at the lava, man. That's especially probably useful way for like when you're level like 14 or 15. You just step into the zones here, and to be honest, I haven't met hard enemies except the sludges. So I just leave. And lava is actually incredibly useful in, or I would say, in the beginning of the of the game. What's yellow? Sap? Yes, it is sap. It's a sap whip, chat. Holy moly. The primordial soup to the southeast starts reacting with the sap, chat. That's exactly what's happening, chat. So the primordial soup is making sludges. What a crazy... What is that? Ink? Inky monosludge. The soupy inky sludge disarms you of your masterwork. No way that they can do so. Disarms you of your handrail. Gimme back my stuff. Okay, so that's something which I didn't expect. I literally have no weapons at the moment. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we are flying now. We are missing one more weapon. Two more weapons. Because we can fly, we can do this. The last one is in our inventory. I remember that now. Should be melee weapons. Here it is. What a crazy biome, chat. This is amazing, yo. I mean, besides that, we have to learn what's happening here, you know, like, this is pretty good. That's cider. They're hard to heal. There are something called a pentasludge, chat. And a hexasludge. Hexa is larger than penta, chat. Yes, it is. Don't tell me, chat. Depending on what liquid they... Oh my god, that's crazy good. I mean, intelligent. Depending on which liquid they have, I guess, touched or absorbed, they get a specific limb. Inky, pseudopod, slimy, salty, sugary, bloody, spicy. And depending on that limb, the effect that they apply to you is completely different. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Khadijan says, or asks, had you never been here? Never in my life. To be honest, I haven't followed the previous parts of your playthrough, no problem. So I have no idea what's your current objective. So at the moment, we are trying to find Pax Clank. We know, or the idea is that the heart of the rainbow is probably somewhere in the rainbow forests, which is where we are at the moment. And besides that, I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have no clue what's the God's Flesh or the Coral Path. If it's not here, though, then I guess we can go back to Gridgate and try to talk with Q-Girl. But I mean, I guess we'll see, you know. Anyway, we have to run from this Hexa sludge. Oh, I'm holy. Okay. Now we made him angry. So yeah, essentially we are on the quest. What's called? To find Clank. The Pax Clank. Which will help build something for the bears. The Barotramites. And trying to do that, like, we have just encountered this crazy amazing biome. Just too many sludges. Look, lava again, chat. Shale rock though, interesting. So what's trying to happen here? Lava is entering the soup. It makes a sludge, gets on fire, and when they die, it makes shale. Isn't that crazy? Okay, we are flying, right? Yes. Discover Shupur. Okay. But yeah. Oh, that's exciting. Man, it's crazy. You're quite high level, so I suppose you were farther into the main quest. No. We just farmed, essentially done everything. We went deep into the reef, we went to historical sites, we went into the jungle with... Oh, we actually went very deep below a village. I can show you somehow, right? Hold on. So there's a village in the Palladium Reef that we have found. It's this one, Emerald, or whatever. And below it were just caves and caves. And we went to 33 strata deep, just fighting everything, finding some crazy loot items and like amazing stuff, like antimatter batteries, the boots that we are wearing, which allow us to fly, like crazy stuff we found down there. And now, after all of those levels and stuff like that, we are trying to go back to do the main quest, you know. We just defeated the Putus Templar in Gridgate, essentially. And this is just afterwards. Oh my god. And the equipment is actually high level here, chat. What's up, man? The dervish. Before you were something to be, now something to me, now you are not. Laser turret, that's a pistol, we have learned. We're no longer flying, so let's sprint. As easy as that. Well, it never hurts to be overprepared, yeah, exactly. And it's kind of fun. I have discovered, oh my god, giant water whip, chat, which makes infinity money. I guess by the time you come here, right, chat? By the time you come here, money is no longer a problem, right? Right? Hydraulic press, okay. But look at this, 2000 drams, 2000 drams, 500, 1000 of pure fresh water. Fresh F? Oh yeah, it is. New lore of Fresh F, chat. Hydraulic presses. What? He went into the next zone, chat. He literally went into the next zone. I'm not even joking. Okay. I don't want to have so much water on me though, chat. So how do we do this? Go to water containers and let's drop, let's clean our items, I guess, but let's drop the rest. Pour nearby everything. Let's also pour nearby everything. One more. Okay. We have just too much water. It's not needed at all. Khadija says, if you have no idea how to find Backslang, you might have a hard time finding him. It's probably the least intuitive quest in the game. That's actually fine as long as I get to explore and to maybe try to do something. Like to try to do something about it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But what's this? This has to be soup, yeah. But because we have just started to search, like I'm not that worried, you know. Also, the stuff is color I'm sorry. The stuff is color coded, right? If it's red, it's lava, cider, sap. If it's blue, it's water, convalescence, whatever. No, yellow is sap. What's this? What's that? Acid? Oh my god, an acid bull, chat. You're able to crack 195 grams of acid. Hell no. Just place it into the lead acid cell. Crazy stuff, Vision. If you have a clue, like you can go talk to this specific person, or in the monkey village, or I guess the village of the apes, you can talk to someone that will help you on your quest and stuff like that. You're completely, like, if you want to say stuff like that, you can, right? Like, it's no problem, you know. Oh my god, chat, honey on the ground. Honey and soup, chat. That probably makes sludges, chat. Honey and mushrooms, chat. Let's see. Plus 3 saves to diseases and reputation with hunger. Horrible. 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 Spiced means cider. Yes, okay. Lava. Yet again. Amazing how we can find stuff like that. What's this? Oil. We can fill oil flask with a little bit more oil. If we're here, chat. If you just made a circle, chat. Oh, chat, to be honest, I don't like to explore the ruins in the Rainbow Wood, chat. Something says to me, don't do it. Or the fungal spores and stuff like that. No, normality gas stuff, though. That might be cool. There's a scrap now. Okay. I do like books, though. That's a what? What kind of a sludge are you, sir? Die sludge. Okay. We are just on the outskirts at the moment. Of course, we can lose ourselves here, chat. Hold on. We can fly, though. We still have the boots. Okay. That's also oil, right? Yeah. No, it's ink. And that's slime. Okay. There has to be water. Completely fresh water. It is. Holy moly, chat. There's a whole bunch of spiders here as well. We're covered in spores. We are no longer covered in spores. Oh, gel, chat. We do need gel and acid. Oh, so I was always wondering actually how to get the gel and stuff like that, and it said that it's desalinated slime, so we essentially dropped a desalination tablet into slime and we took like 10 gel or something like that. But look, chat, we can find gel right here, gel, acid, in order to kill the fungal infections. Khadija says in YouTube chat, I wouldn't want to give you spoilers since you're playing this blind. Thank you very much, Khadija. But if you want a hint, you should try heading to the center of the biome. Kinda makes sense. The heart of the rainbow. Kinda makes sense. Huh. We do have gel in some place somewhere. We just lost ourselves. How? How is that even possible? That's a dervish chat. Oh no, we do have HSK now. Okay. The way to lose the HSK, we do have a way. I believe it's a recipe. I'm not sure how to find it though. Repetition with flowers. Okay, this one. This, and then you're immune to fungal spores for 6 hours. That also is very easy to make. Syrup or jam and the pickled mushrooms. Oh, but we have to use salve, okay. Whenever we take damage, that can also be used, okay. Okay, let's see. We do have regen as well, so that might help a little bit, at the very least. That's just salt, pure salt. What's happening here? A psychic troll of the dervish, probably, chat. Can't remember where I am. Oh, I'm flying, right? Okay. Let's swoop. Okay. He didn't have special stuff. Okay. Oh, we are no longer flying though. Now we are. Okay, at the very least. Oh my god, we are right next to a mushroom, chat. Holy moly. For more oil. Where are we? Oh. You cannot. That's interesting. You cannot travel on the overworld, chat. Very interesting. If you had good reputation with the fungi faction, the brood pups wouldn't use their spores against you. I believe we have over 400 or something like that, right? Fungi. No, we have just 0. Kind of makes sense. If we increase the rep with them by cooking, that can probably help. Because with cooking, we can increase by 300, I believe. Which is a lot. Die sludges. Okay, let's bail. So essentially now I want to go home. So instead of right, I'm trying to go left. Mommy. It's honey, yo. Acid and soup. I know. Hey, how are we, chat? Oh, we were here. The specific village here. I just went home. What's up, man? Okay. Would you like to investigate? Not now. Holy moly. Okay. So when you're inside of the Rainbow Woods, this is jungle, chat. Look, it's jungle. When you're inside the Rainbow Woods, you cannot actually go to the surface. You get lost every time. Interesting though. If you don't like the fungal infections, you're in for a good surprise later, by the way. Hopefully it's not something like a forced fungal infection, something crazy like that. But I guess we'll see, you know. Let's swoop. Okay. That's actually a good bomb. Oh no, it's only one. It's only the first level. It's probably useful, just not too much. So let's just go. Essentially, we are going just north, chat. Guess we'll see. We regain our bearings. How so? How so? I have no idea where. How so, man? Vax and primordial soup. Yeah. I don't want to fight the sludges. Discover even more forgotten ruins. Okay, that's kind of cool. Metamorphic gel, chat. Holy moly, just in a chest on the way there. That's crazy, chat. What's up, man? I love this biome, chat. I'm so sorry that I'm not speaking too much, chat. I'm just enthralled. I love this biome, chat. Just so rewarding but dangerous, but it's everything in essentially in between. Kilo puffs, I love you. We have to eat though. And let's make our own food with simple stuff. Pickled mushrooms and freeze-dried mushrooms, and that's it. Very simple stuff. Whenever you get itchy skin, you gain cold resistance. God damn it. No. I want a cure for itchy skin. Nope. Mommy. We can swoop, right? Okay. Now I'm trying to wonder, are the sludges infinite XP? Chat, there's so many. Because... Oh, look, a road. Do we take the road, chat? Maybe not. I'm not sure. So the way that we got to the road is we went to the little horn with the jungle and just went north, essentially. Now I'm not sure what to do now. I want to fight the mushrooms. Oh, they're not easy to kill at all, by the way. Don't mind me, mushrooms, I love you. Hello. Just chill and cool and beautiful. I'm just a flying guy, it's fine. The road ended. So it's not a road, chat. Right? It's not a road. What if we followed the road to the left? I don't know. Let's see. Ah! We got itchy skin yet again, Chad. Hadija says that's crazy luck. Man. The random chest of Honor Way in the Rainbow Woods, and it contains the metamorphic polygel. That's crazy. Today we have used a few to clone the worm static. We tried to play with it a little bit, but I believe unless you have like 40 of it for of the mutants, as if you're playing, it's not essentially enough, I believe, in my own opinion. Hadija says in YouTube chat, I'm not sure that's the road. You're for real? Power and sport, itchy skin, I know. Okay, listen, we have to make the best dish ever now, okay? So let's make camp. Let's choose the ingredients. Mushroom, pickled shroom. Maybe not the freeze-dried mushroom, but the pickled mushroom has to happen. And the cycle gland, no. Something which we have a lot, which is kind of in the same. I mean, star apple jam. Okay, let's see. Whenever you get itchy skin, one of your minor negative. Nope. Whenever you use salve or ubenostum ejector, you're immune to fungal spores. I don't want to use salves for that, man. 70% chance that each skin doesn't develop into fungal infection. We're flying, right? Yes. Then what does the road do? Like, it probably leads to somewhere, from somewhere. Guess we'll see. I have no idea. It goes in circles, chat. No, it cannot go in circles, chat. It cannot go in circles. The reason why it cannot go in circles is because we saw the end to it at some point. The end is right here, chat. The end is right here. Here, yet again, try to follow the road. Just the opposite way. Okay. Chat, one day I will learn, okay? One day I will learn. I'm so glad that we can actually fly though, chat. Holy moly, I will tell you right now. Because trying to fight like 85 sludges that at some point disarm you? Hell no. That's a convalescence, right? Oh, it's oily, okay. Okay, we are kind of inspired yet again to cook a little bit. I believe in you. Thank you very much, Christian. We're gonna try, okay? We're gonna give the old college try. The good old college try. Let's take the fermented yakweed and the pickled mushroom. Let's see what that gives. Whenever you drink honey, you are immune to fungal spores. There it is. Whenever you drink honey, you are immune to fungal spores. Or plus 300 rep with fungi. Listen. Let's be immune to fungal spores, chat. Because rep with fungi we can get. Now we just have to find honey, or I guess we can just drink our own honey. Thankfully, we do have a few grams. I hate your spores. Okay. Just random ink. Ink is salty clustered. Tigamir no longer. To the southwest. Borrows a channel to the psychic ether. Oh, that's the Sunder Mine thing. what's up? Strength sap, right? What's a Mopango? Inky Mopango pilgrim. Ah, boy, okay. Let's swoop on his face. Oh, increased rep with the Naphtali tribe. Perfect. Because we have made some mistakes with them, chat. We killed them, chat. A lot. On accident, though. Stop running. What are Mopango, chat? I have never seen Mopango. Mopangos? You'll understand the Mopango later. Fair enough, fair enough. He has a skin of wine. Okay. A dagger, a pistol. He had a plastifier jerkin, kind of makes sense. Cyanic folded carbide wrist blade. What's up, boys? What's a Herkhound? Acid wet fangs. Well, boys, I have something to say to you. I'm flying, yo. I'm swooping, yo. Come here. Okay. That's honey. Or about 6 grams, because I'll drink a bit more. But that's kind of cool. Those are horse shrooms, horse shrooms, horse shrooms. Anyway, let's go, chat. You discover a Nashur. How about I discover a way to not be here? We're in the jungle, chat. Oh, look. There's another way to get there. Look. This is a jungle tile, by the way. Isn't that crazy? This is a jungle tile. This here is a jungle tile. Huh. Okay. Let's now try to just go south and see what happens. Okay. We do have the itch skin. Okay. Oh yeah, because we have traveled the world for a little bit. Okay. Let's try to find a new Yakwit stem, horse shroom, pickled mushroom. Please be something good. Whenever you eat and whenever you get the itch skin, you're cured of the ill status. You'll get ill for 1/10 of the usual length of time. Okay. Okay, yeah, Khadijan, you were completely right. We now have over 300 rep, or I believe even exactly that much, and they are not shooting spores at us. Yeah. Okay, we are now in the Palladium Reef. No, in the lake. The perch are dangerous, right? Okay, so this is this place. Let's go back here. And let's do this. So now we are essentially in the center. We are not immune to the spores though. We are inspired yet again, chat. Okay, let's eat the soup. The pickled mushrooms. And the star apple jam. Okay, let's see. Guaranteed to be tasty if whenever you get itchy skin, you stop bleeding, okay? 75% chance that itchy skin doesn't develop into fungal infection, okay. I mean, I would much rather have the... Oh, we're not flying. I would much rather have the... Holy moly. Have the fungi wrap actually, chat, so we don't even try to get spores at all, like 0 chance. But this will work. So essentially what I'm trying to do now, hello, is I'm trying to go left, essentially. Hold on. How's this? It's empty, okay. The biodynamic cell is empty. Let's see, the radio power nuclear cell. I wonder if we have to follow the river or something, like the primordial river. Oh. I say no. We were already here. Okay, we were not here. Yet again, a new road. We are in the jungle yet again. Damn it. Okay, chat. I will actually try to go right here. Right here, chat. The way to do so is just north. Just go north. Literally, just go north. Or I guess from here south. No, we're lost. Let's talk with the fish. Okay. Found a lair of a legendary giant clam. I believe they are actually angry at us. Yes, they are. Unfortunately. Let's see. Okay, we regain our bearings. Yeah, let's discover another legendary giant beetle. Some of the beetles love us, others hate us. So let's see. It's a nice frog. Okay. I know that the lair exists if I need it. Okay, so just go north. There's so many things happening at home, chat. I also want to try to get rep with the Naphtali, so it's kind of lucky that you found them. And it's only lucky if we can convert the legendaries. Into the party with us. Holy moly, child. Ah. Let's find our location once more. I just want to see something, essentially. Is it a lava injector? No, a rubber gum injector. We'll take it. With becoming looks. Can I talk with you? He doesn't want to talk with me, chat. He's mad, chat. Okay, we regained our bearings when we entered. Okay, we were simply just there, chat. Okay. So let's just go north now. Let's fly. Recognize the area and stop being lost. Okay. Super sludge, I hate you. Ooh, there's so many mushrooms here, chat. Oh my god. Yeah, so the goal is just to go north, chat. I went straight into it, by the way. Look, another road. Okay. One, two, three. 1, 2. We are flying, right? Yes. Let's go back to the jungle and see where we are. Okay. So we're southeast. Okay, so we are southeast. Let's be in the center. And let's just go now south. So we are in the center of the jungle. Let's try to count 5. 1. So this is all the way at the top of the parasang, right? And in the center. Holy moly. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. Again, it's the center of Parasang. Oh my god. And at the 5. Oh my god, the actual 5. So the reason why I counted 5, chat, is because 5 is the actual center of 3 tiles in a row or a column, right? Because every tile has essentially is a 3 by 3 square, right? And I just wanted to be in the very center of that place, man. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Khadijan. That was crazy, and I'm kind of happy that we have achieved that. I still have no idea where I have to be. What's this? El Catl. Its aspect imbued with lucent coral. This mushroom catches your eye like no other. God knows no such hue. And so you ask yourself, what sort of radiant rain dyed its flesh? Could it be an iota of the eaters themselves, mummified the soil of the rainbow wood? You harvest an eater's flesh. What? Eater's flesh? We can eat it. Can we do something with it? Hold on. Is it exotic? It's not exotic. Oh my god, chat. I'm not joking, chat. I'm literally not joking, okay? I'm not joking. So that was the second clue, to eat the god's flesh. I kid you not, I'm not joking. I just thought that I found a thing which I haven't seen, like for cooking. We got a level. You swell with inspiration to name your soup stain Zitachrome Loon. Sure. Choose a random name for Yomomovar. Please don't. Fiendish farmstead. The breast of the philosophical priest. Warrior's icy male. It's not icy. It's not icy. The shrewd male of the rainbow wood. Okay, the shrewd male of the rainbow wood. True. It's the shrewd male of the rainbow wood. Good. Crazy, man. Question. Want think ring recipes you got? Zangetsu. I will show you. I have quite a bit actually. We can make the ammo. We can make, I believe, all the cells, the energy cells. A whole bunch of grenades because we had psychometry, and then we could have just actually made this, which is quite fine. Vibro blade, vibro dagger, a rolling chair, hey, you know, chain laser, handrails. The handrail which we are using right now is the one that we have made with the first photonic 6-bit that we got. All the tonics, I believe. A droid scrambler. I'm not sure what it does. It maybe confuses droids. Portable walls. Portable walls. They're kind of cheap. Kind of very cheap to do, you know. Wait, are you using an arc winder? Yes, a high capacity arc winder, I believe. Hold on. High voltage arc winder. So the higher tier. So I'm using one high voltage, the other is the handrail. So yeah. Do you got the carbide chef? Yes. So that's why I have all the food. Chat. Everything that you see here, chat, is completely and everything food related, and I'm just trying various kinds of stuff to see if they work or not, and you know, it is what it is. Might I suggest a recipe? Yes, please, Sangetsu. Yes, please. No problem, yo. Also, we have a Taco Suprema. I'm not sure what Taco Suprema does, but I guess at some point we'll see. I will probably try to use it when I'm low on HP. I will just try to use it and see what happens, you know? But yeah, your neighbor substance Zetachrome should mail of rainbow wood. Okay. Stuff is shimmering, chat. What's the next thing that we have to do? Follow the coral path. This is a coral path. Okay, so now we have to follow the road. I will still fly, chat. I will still fly. Thank you very much. In fact, while I'm flying, let's clean our armor. It's very dirty. Okay, let's go. Sparktic plasma and congealed blaze. You forgot to check the corpse. Thank you very much, Adhesion. Oh my god, thank you very much, Adhesion. Especially if I miss stuff like that, that's very important. Zagetsu has a recipe. We are inspired as well. Let's cook. Jesse, let's cook. Sparktic plasma, we have a whole bunch of it. 30 of it. And congealed blaze. We do have a blaze injector that we can demolish. We have a whole bunch of them actually, yeah. Let's go 3. Yeah, so congealed blaze and sparktic. Sparktic is electricity, blaze is, well, blaze. Whenever you deal electrical damage, there's a 25% chance you gain heat resistance. That's very good. Pyrokinesis stuff and electrical generation stuff. That's amazing. And whenever we set on fire, you gain electric resistance. I actually like the electrical generation, but hit resist for 50 turns seems very powerful. For now, we'll take that. Okay, let's read the scroll bound by the strand. Let's take the flesh. Actually, we will not take the flesh. Scroll bound by a strand of kelp. I come from the West. My parents sold me into slavery as a babe. But the practice had been formally abolished in Perth years earlier. As a boy, I got my feet on the reefs of the shore of songs and lulled the pale sea to sleep with many a hymn, that she might return our sailors from the black stare unscathed. How the melodies whisk inside my skull even then. I was given no name at the birth, but the sailors called me Katu. Okay, this is an entire story. As 5 and 10 years I ran away. Okay, at some point we'll probably read it, but that's very good. There's also even more flesh of the gods. But that's fair. The bad rolls drip. Yeah, it happens with cooking a lot. The goal is whenever you deal electrical damage, use pyrokinesis per level. Oh my god. Wow. That's actually crazy now that I think about it. So essentially, I can electrify the spot and then cast in a like area, like a fire. That's kind of crazy. Guess we'll try whenever we find the correct recipe. We also got 36 level, which means yes, we have increased our attributes, chat. That's pretty good, chat. I will increase the strength though. And I'm so close to just going ego and being done with it. Or toughness, because we have no HP essentially. But let's go with strength. $39, and then we'll take double muscled. And we should now be 40 plus 12. Perfect. Perfect. The problem is we don't have a lot of... So, if we do insane amounts of damage, it's true. We can carry so much stuff. The problem is we don't have HP. You're level 36 with 200 HP. Like, it's pretty bad. It's actually pretty bad. Zaget says Arcfinders plus Sparktic Plasma plus just about any ingredient is usually a very solid idea. Sparktic Plasma. That's so... It's actually quite smart in the way that you want to essentially make electricity with something, right? Hi, hello, the Gizmo is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Good morning or good evening, depending on what you're here. Depending on where you are. Toughness is king. Man, I think that I would put a lot more points into toughness when we do play as a Trukin, because at the moment we're kind of fine as a Chimera because we can phase out, we can sprint forever, we can juke them forever as well and stuff like that. But I believe as a Trukin we... Oh yeah, and of course we can do the corrosive gas and they don't want to step into the gas and stuff like that. So HP isn't as important now. I essentially think I have too much agility and strength, essentially. Yeah, let's follow the path. Hello mushrooms, I love you. We do have skin which is itchy, but listen, who doesn't, you know? Who doesn't, you know? Okay. Well, Zanget says ego is king. Yeah. Ego, though, is so amazing for merchants, but at some point, I guess that doesn't make sense anymore, right? But it helps you with followers. It helps you with probably mental spells. And who knows what else, man? Who knows what else? Oh, and Ego says +4 at the moment. Potentially one of the weapons, the pistols, are taking your Ego mod and applying it to their pen, but I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure. I hate you. Try Sludge of Doom. Ah. We have problems, chat. We can take the swing salt injectors to not be confused though. Let's though fly immediately. Immediately. Eco is king. Well, the toughness has the most important saves, and HP is universally important. Eco is the best only as an Esper. Fair enough. Incorrect entirely. Well, it's an opinion of a single player game, no? It's fine, Chad. Incorrect entirely. Ego is best in general. You don't need to be an Esper to utilize Berate, Proselytize, Medicine, Stare, and Intimidate, all of which are obscenely slept on and ridiculously useful. Saves matter very little when the game just lets you have what you want and go where you want. That's true. But what if you just die? Then what? You have finished the step, follow the coral path. Okay. What's up, man? How do I gain access to your abode, sir? No. Do I eat the flesh? I eat the flesh. I eat the flesh. The mushroom. Ah. Yo, Pax. Hold on, Pax. We died. What's up, boys? What's up? So, if you're not sure what happened, chat, we have spent the entire time we are here trying to find our way into the biome. Oh my god. I mean, we found it, but we also found our death. Very quick death. Also, Pax got demolished by the enemies there as well. It's not anti. It's fine because now we at least know how to get there, you know? So let's preserve the fresh food and we'll jump straight into there. Let's see. We'll take the pickle mushrooms. Oh no. We said Sparktic Plasma. The Blaze Injector. Have so many things here, chat. Look at this craziness. Whenever you deal electrical damage, there's a 10% chance you release electrical. Hell no. Okay, I guess that's something. Let's fly, chat. So now we know we are in the central, like, Parasang. And we just go north, chat. And we just go north. What's with the sounds? Okay. Flower or mushroom brethren. Okay. So I'm so glad that we tried this. Just go north. Essentially the middle. Because as long as we try to do something like this quickly, I believe it's gonna be completely fine. Yes, look! You're there, chat. We are there. Let's take the scroll. Let's eat the flesh. Let's eat this flesh. Okay. Okay, let's go. So we are gonna be back there very quickly. A lot of the game here is about knowledge. Chat. You're gonna die very soon if you don't do something. Sprint. No. Phase. Oh, chat. We don't have a lot of quickness because we ate the mushroom, chat. So now the mushrooms can attack us like 55 times, chat. I'm on drugs. I'm hurt. My skin is itching. The world is shimmering. Let's change how they're powered though. They changed to the radio-powered nuclear cell. Okay. Sup, Pax? It is I. What's up, man? It is him. Hold on. What? I didn't even look at you, man. The mushroom chat. Is it a coincidence that a knotted erupted trunk of organ that is Pax Clank is shaped in the vague form of a humanoid? Or is the prodigy fungus welcoming their extra-dimensional anthropoid visitors with a warm gesture? In other case, their splendid orange cap looks like a fancy hat. The semblance ends there. However, in place of a face, there's only a trio of undulating tentacles. At the edges of a field of vision, more tentacles writhe over tools, books, circuit boards, frog cadavers, and saltwater pearls. You realize just how many things Clank does at once, and you wonder at nature's decision to bestow peak organic wit to a fungus. True. Actually true. Yeah. Let's talk with the guy. Yes. Hold on. Let's be friends with fungi, okay? Okay. Let me share security. Okay. I am a friend of fungi. Colonize me. Become infected with a vax pleb. What is happening, man? Okay. What's up, man? Clank puff at you? Why are the color of coral, and why did the brick road aside only appear after I ate the eater's flash cap? Clank want no visitors, so Clank relocate workshop, half dimension away. The taste is altered, the viewing plane, half a dimension away. I'm here to collect a depth for the pyrotromites. Prickles. Clank meets prickles. Why do we owe prickles a depth? Clank puff on prickles during a lecture on light refraction, and if the prickles got angry, well, you can repay the debt now. Patron wants you to build something, a climber. He says, that only you can do it. Clank care little for depth, but you owe Baratrum, he needs your help. Clank puff on depth. What? Is there anything I can do to change your mind? Clank think. Clank got it. Clank will puff on you. Puff on yourself, Mushroom, I'm leaving. Puff on yourself, Mushroom, I'm out, yo. Excuse me? Clank will puff on you. You host Clank. You spread Clank for Clank. Then your Clank shrivels away. Clank puff on you. Then Clank build Jalopy. Puff off. Bye. Might puff away. What is happening? Select a limb to infect. Oh my god. Adhesion, that's why, right? Oh my god. To be honest, the right arm is the weapon, is the folding blade that we're not using. Everything else we're kinda using. What's on our back? I forget. So maybe our back? Okay, let's go with the right arm. You've contracted Clank on your right arm. You have a new quest. Spread the Clank around COD in 4 ways of your choosing. Clank puff on you. Clank build Jalopy. Pax Clank takes the blueprints for Q-Girl's climber design. Okay, let's talk a little bit more. Clank puff at you? Excuse me? Clank puff at you. Okay. We have increased rep with fungi though. Yes, look. We do have Clank. +1 intelligence though from Clank. Okay. Fungal infection chat. Return to grid gate. Spread the Clank around COD in 4 ways. Spread Clank onto a clay jug. I'm not sure where I find them, but there's probably like thousands of them. Rust fields is easy. We were there. We'll go there. Spread Clank to dogs. Fair enough. Spread Clank to flowers. Who is the flowers? Oh yeah, the asphodelites and stuff like that. Okay. Clay jug, rustful flowers, dogs, mollusks. I'm not sure who is mollusks though. Clay jug. Do you have a clay jug here? Okay, chat, we have to move, okay? Unless he now wants to sell something to us. Oh, okay. Let's go to Ezra and then we'll see what we'll do. We can actually find the flowers here. Is that a clay jug? Damn right, it's a clay jug. Let's puff our face on that clay jug, chat. How about this? That's also a clay jug. Okay. How do we puff stuff? Right arm, look. How do we puff? Puff spores. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. You're literally spreading Clank on spores, man. Okay. While we're here, let's talk with Sixru. What's up, man? Do you have anything good? Not really, no. Okay. Flowers. I wonder if they will actually be angry at us. If I do this. You swell with inspiration to name your Zitachrome pumps. The cleats of the degenerate pair of sandals. Listen to me. Claimant's strange snake. The mighty clogs of Omenporch. Listen to me. The tavern clogs of Omen. No. Traveling clogs. No. Oh, they're mad at us. Ah. You will all have clank. I forgot that we are incredibly slow, chat. What we can do is this. Play around, suckles. Okay. Hadijan says you got nice conditions for the quest. It does seem like it though, yeah. Since it's random, you can have much harder conditions to fulfill. And I mean, if you get stuff like an like this to spread clank onto an ultra elastic ankle tendons implant, good luck, yo. Good luck. Spread the clank and the rest wells. We can actually go there. The way to go there is actually quite easy. We go to Mikish, which is our... Hello, Mikish. Which is where we actually spawned into the world. Hopefully they won't hold a grudge. The consortium of Paita. Yeah, hopefully no. Not. I guess we'll see. Well, hold on. Whew, we are kind of there. It is in the negative a lot, but it's fine. It's because we have Clank on our face at the moment. Or I guess we have his face on us. Is that a monkey? An ape? Kyoko the stylish, legendary albino ape. If loved by apes, hated by turtles. We are so slow, chat. Okay, Dad. Okay. Okay, we increase our reputates to 250. That's cool because they are now friendly with us. Aha! But I can also fly. And when I fly, I can literally attack you in the sky. Okay. So, okay, hold on, chat. Let's collect the books though here. It seems like there's a lot of books here, chat. Pretty good. Have you considered trying to get a companion? I actually had a companion of us. We used the cloning draft to have us as a companion, and they just kept. They actually died. All three of them, I believe. They just died. Unless there's someone that's stronger than us or something like that. Raw pig meat of the divine occasion, a quest item. I'll leave the quest item right there. Okay. We should now go to the Rust Valve chat. We're lost. Let's fly so we don't get lost. Okay. So these are Rust Wells. Spread clank on Rust Wells. Can you spread clank on Hadzu? Have you ever considered to get a oh yeah. So essentially, when we did the cave diving, you can actually see our reprogrammable recoiler actually goes to 33 strata. It's essentially where we ended up, right? The companions there just die very quickly, and our guys have phasing corrosion gas, so they're immune to corrosion and they can attack the tabbies. They have limited freezing, but still they can like freeze one very dangerous enemy if they all together attack it. Like they had pretty defensive stuff and they still died. They got and they have regeneration, which is awesome because when they get hit with the carbonizer and they get dismembered, they actually grow a limb back very quickly and stuff like that. But still, they just die, man. They just die quite quickly in the caves, though. In the caves. Okay, so that's. Oh yeah, we were actually there, chat. You can actually kind of see a sword all the way down. It's because we actually looted that sword. You can actually see all the way from the top if there's something useful there. And you can just fall down like this. Oh, we are flying. So you can just fall like this. Like, you can just do that, right? Okay. We are yet again inspired. Let's cook. Let's try yet again with the plasma of the spark tick and the congeal blaze. Let's see what we do. Whenever you deal electro damage, there's a 25% chance you toast an area per pyrokinesis. Hell yeah. So that's exactly what we want, right? Yeah. Hummus with herb smoke and Herbert electric current. Okay. Pretty good. It takes a fair bit of attention to keep your companions alive. Oh yeah. 100% if I said to them, oh, that thing is dangerous or stay behind me or whatever, instead of just shoot at stuff, they would probably survive in some way. Still, I don't need to do that a lot. I just want to be myself, you know. Their AI can be janky at times, yeah, but I mean, yes, their AI can be janky for now, that I think. but you can give commands to them, so they are not so janky, you know. You are at a very high level. It's usually best to get a companion much earlier, since they can level up and oh, they will have uh, the levels as well. The only companion which I would maybe get is one of the wardens, and the one that's the coolest is the warden Hidrix, just because of the storyline, how Mammon is his brother and stuff like that, and he just seems like a very amazing guy. And the other would be the girl from Id Freehold. The person who was a part of the Putus, like Templar and stuff like that. That kind of sounds like amazing, and they have like a storyline of theirs, and at the moment we don't really like them, right? Putus Templar, we don't. Yeah, we are like negative 1200, so it would be kind of cool, story mode, but still, it's just I don't want him to die, man. But we can try something like that, you know. Adhesion says, I was about to suggest him. Indrix is a great companion. He's so cool, man. The way that he speaks is kind of cool. His quest is cool. The idea that he is yeah, he just seems like a chill guy, you know. Warden Indrix. Going to spread clank on dogs, like a dog without a bone. I'm not sure where to get dogs. In the jungle, in the grove, in the hills, in the mountains. Oh, here there. What's up, man? I'm sorry, you'll hit me forever. The infected crust of your skin on your right arm loosens and breaks away. Intelligent crust of skin. We can go and try to get Indrix. He's probably actually very low level, so that's actually probably bad. I'm not sure who can be a pretty high level, but maybe it's too late now, as you said. But still, essentially, we could get the hold on. I have an idea, chat. We can take the Visage, the artifact called Visage. We can power it. Sure. We can place it on her face. We can wait for it to charge. Oh, it's this one. The Warden Une. They are tethered astrally, which means that they will not be killed by Sunder Mines and stuff like that. They're in defensive stance. Their gear is pretty good. They have 300 HP. They have 19 AV, which is also which until recently it was a lot for us as well. bionic liver. You're just you're just immune to poison and disease. That's a little bit crazy. That thing sounds like a dying animal. Okay. He's level 27 when you recruit him. That's actually quite high. I cannot see the levels of Une though. I can just see their strength. They're pretty strong. If we go to Kiakuya village, Kiakuya village. Oh, Indrix. Oh yeah, he's much weaker, but we can increase his AV. Unfortunately, his HP cannot be increased that easily though. Yeah, I know, Khadijan, I know. He's so cool, man. Live and drink. I can try to take Una with us. And see how they act, you know. Will it be a problem if they die though? We have water bonded. I'm not sure though. If you have a book stashed, you can turn them in. Oh yeah, we do have to go to the stealth. I don't have them stashed, but we have actually found a whole bunch of books now. When we were exploring the Rainbow Wood. Or they're playing a hurdy-gurdy. Oh. Your shield bears a resemblance to a Templar's Aegis. If it were a Templar's Aegis, it would bear the Holy Rhombus. No knight would be caught dead carrying this blank slate. Where did you get it? I think it's best if you kept to more practical questions. Who are you? I'm called Une, Warden Une, when someone needs to wear authority for outsiders. And you, what's your name? I'm Bermot. Okay. Seems like you cannot recruit them, chat. Oh, I mean, I can. I would ask you to join me. What is it? Oh, can we change the color of... No, it's fine. Okay, so engage defensively only, please. Holy God. What do you have? Aggressive stance, akimbo, pistols, butcher corpse, deactivate ontological anchor, okay. Defense stance, dueling stance, juke, lunge. They're playing the same build as I am, essentially, except they are Trukian because they have rebuke robot. Penetrating radar. Now that's something which I don't know. It's probably a cybernetic of some kind. Shield, slam, sprint, and swipe. It would be actually kind of cool to play as them. They seem quite powerful, chat. Hurdy-gurdy, yo. Crafted mirror arm. Okay, now we have a friend. Let's go to the stilt. We do have a whole bunch of books to give. Look at all the books. Okay. And we're done with the quest, right? Yeah, we're done. Let's go to the stilt. We do have a recaller for that as well. We have never been to Joppa though, chat. Let's first stop by Joppa. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Stone crack. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, it is. A stone crack in the destroyed Joppa, chat is it's actually a stair. I wonder if they'll... Yeah. So that's exactly how I want you to fight, actually. Still not sure why you haven't attacked the snap job, but fair enough. There's nothing here in Joppa, chat. Okay. Let's go to the stealth, chat. Go through the desert. It's a cybernetic to see through obstacles. Penetrating radar. Enough. I believe we got one secret of the chef. No, we haven't. Okay. I was optimistic. Guess with Shiba we can just chat, give books. Oh, I don't want to give the scroll 10,000 experience though. I want to read the book at some point, just not now. 10,000 experience, not bad. At least we're not heavy anymore. We do have spray bottles here, we'll bring a few of them. Oh, chat, look. So this, the tarry oily water is actually the way to cure clot rot. So we'll take it. We have warm static and another. I believe all the rest of the stuff which is here, we'll just leave it here, chat. To be honest, I really don't need that. Anything there. You can check the chef, but I would like to go to eat freehold. Yeah, nothing crazy. I would like now to go to eat freehold. Actually place another chest right next to it, right here in the middle. This chest will be for important items, which essentially I don't want to lose. For now, it's only going to be that one book, which is actually a quite long book, but I really want to read it. Maybe not on the stream chat, to be honest. Scroll bound by a strand of kelp. I mean, this looks so funny to do, but I believe it's fair. Okay. Hadejin says, read it before you give it. The relic books give an attribute point when you first read them. I got intelligence, and for one of the books that I got, but for this I didn't actually get anything. I have opened this, but no, it's just a story, but it's a story that I don't want to read. I got a relic book there in the chest, maybe, but I have already read that one book. I'm not sure if it's still there in the chest though. Power sled. Box of crayons. Someone said something about the box of crayons to write some kind of a gun or something. No, something like that. But that was a long while ago, and of course I forgot, so it's not so important. Oh, spray bottles, kind of important. Oh no, I've done it again. It's another one. Slender bronze dagger. Okay. Oh yeah, you should use the Schrodinger page chat. Okay. Let's do it right now. Since we have died, I do remember. We can do it for free. 185, not bad. Okay, let's talk with the bookbinder to see. Oh, it's fine then. I thought you hadn't. But you had. It's completely fine. It was in one of the historical sites. And when I open the chest like a book, then I just see something like random that's written inside of it. I mean, it wasn't random, but it was like, holy moly, the reward is a book. But then when I quit the window, I got intelligence, and I'm like, okay, good. Thank God. You know, like, thank God, man. Be honest, chat, we can get in infinite. Yeah, look, chapter unspecified. We can get infinite books here, chat, to be cranky. Just by doing this, essentially. I wonder if I read the green book, will I get a recipe? There's always chance for something new to happen. Okay, Live shawarma and smothered smoke. You can use... Yes. It's one of the recipes. It uses a soul curd. Horrible. These effects last twice as long. When you set on fire, you heal. It's actually quite powerful. The last one is quite powerful. Okay, we now have 2 of the pages. Dismiss. There's probably other books which are important, which I don't know, like, if they are at the moment. But probably later we'll know, and we can check again later. Merchant's Guild chapter. No, I'm not sure what it is, but I guess I'll take it. Chapter unspecified? Hell yeah. Because we don't have too high of an ego. This might be a little bit more difficult. Visage. Okay. Oh my god, Chad. It's gonna happen, okay? Good. Let's take everything. Essentially, you can get infinite, I guess, experience like this. Infinite money, infinite everything, essentially. I'm gonna try not to use this too much, especially in some other runs. But now we should utilize it. Oh my god, sounds like so. Because we have the defect, which reduces our speed, that's so important, yo. They are eating my Sunslag, chat. Let's take this. Yeah. Let's look at others. Primordial soup. We have learned where to get the primordial soup. Form static, we no longer need it. I mean, it's amazing to have, of course, but which, oh my god, another sounds like chat. Oh my god, yes. So one of the biggest problems that we actually face in the run is that when we got the physical, the defect, we essentially lost 10 of quickness, which in turn means that there's essentially like a 10% chance to essentially skip a turn, so the enemies that are attacking you can attack once more. The enemies that are moving are also moving as well, like can move once more and stuff like that. Essentially, you just lose a turn from time to time. It's horrible, by the way. Horrible. Was it this one? No, was it this one? Yes. So we want to get that as quickly as possible to 100. Because to be honest, that's the only way that oh chat, you can actually see everything. You can see the charges in the cells. You can see everything, chat. Oh my god. With Visage. Visage is very powerful, chat, especially if you're new to the game like I am. that's actually quite nice. We got 2 sunslags. Pretty amazing. So this guy was the original guy. Okay. Another sunslag, chat. Oh my god, the game loves us actually. The game wants us to not die in a horrible, unfun way. We do have a lot of flux. We don't need any more. That's it when it comes to them. Guess the only thing left is maybe to check PAP once or twice. Actually, we shouldn't check PAP. We don't necessarily need anything special from PAP, to be honest. But another Zetachrome dagger is pretty strong. Scoped handrail. Now that's very useful. A higher chance to hit. Yeah, increased accuracy. Let's try it a few times. We'll not try to do this for everyone. Okay, once more. Yeah, it's fine. Essentially, we are here because they can sell, chat, polygel, and if we have a way to obtain it, we should, so we can do crazy stuff with liquids. Any polygel? Any polygel? Whoa. Crystal. I'm sorry. Crystal boots, though. Might be something to buy, actually. Oh no, we need the flawless crystal boots. Okay. Cloning the merchants is very powerful indeed. It's so fun as well. And we saved, which wasn't easy actually at all. We saved 3 clonelings in Bethesda Susa before I knew, of course, that we can use 1 dram of cloning draft to essentially to give them 20 of clonings. I believe it's 20. I have no idea, by the way. So if you actually saved I'm sorry, Chad. We actually saved 3 different clonings. We essentially placed them into a room, and then we placed a large boulder on the door so they can never leave. And then when it was time, we came in, we placed them into a party, and then we used them. They together had around 60 cloning drafts. It's not like too much, but it's not like a small amount as well. Pretty useful, to be honest. Okay. This should be it, right? No. This one and the actual Tilly. Physical meridian, chat, or psychic meridian. Okay. We do have one of those. Okay. No draft. No polygel. It is with us. that be how the cookie sometimes crumbles. Are we inspired? We are not. Let's just eat. Okay. That's an impressive strategy. Thank you very much, Dejan. Pretty good. You can also, of course, proselytize it. You essentially get everything for free. And the only thing which we are left to do is to essentially duplicate the schematics drafters. Willowy, do we have this? Yeah. This item weighs much less than normal. Okay. The only one to clone is this one. That should be it. We do have the clonelings right here. We used the step sowers when we had them, and now we tried the 3D cobblers, and we have them right here, chat. This one has 0. This one also has 0 clones, and this one has 5, I believe, left. It doesn't matter because we can just utilize the cloning draft and be done with it. I just don't want to spend too long. Cloning so much stuff, you know. What it would be kind of cool. Imagine if you find one more sunslag. The zones here we have cleared. You reveal a swollen bulb. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. We can actually now start to double the sunslag, chat. That's Svardi. Actually, let's see how strong she is. Una. Attack. Oh yeah, she is omega strong. I think she's trying to shoot them, chat, and they're just dying. They're just dying. That's called, chat, a tongue tyrant. I'm not even joking. Thankfully, you chop off the sensory bud. Can't wait to play with a sappy jumble of tongues, okay? To play with the axe specialization, because with it, your companion Una died. They bled to death because of salty bloody Dune Tarot chat. So even Una dies incredibly quickly, chat. That kind of sucks, to be honest, but jumble of tongues. I'm not sure what we get for this. I guess we can butcher them. This is where they have died. Murmur mask. Cannot be removed once equipped. Interesting. But yeah, that sucks. Essentially, they have died and we haven't done anything. Academy Feast. Hold on. Forkholm Helm is a weapon. Horrible weapon. Okay. And they have a back, a cape. Actually, tether cape. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine. It is what it is. I hate these Clampery so much. They're the most annoying enemies to deal with. They're effectively unkillable to any other NPC. Yeah. And they do so much damage. One of them does so much damage. And it's not like it's extremely easy to kill them as well. So it's like a combination of essentially everything. Wait, there's... It's a Twining lamp. Holy moly. Okay, so one of the ways to kill them that I want to try... Oh, it's here. With the ontological anchor, because when we dropped it, we were tethered essentially in like a square. And I just want to see if it works. If it doesn't work, who cares? Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't work. Fair enough, it does work. Another thing which we spoke on another stream was to try to throw normalization grenade or the normality gas grenade. Let's try to tinker up a few. Try to throw them. I just want to try that. Normality gas. Grenades. Grenades. Normality gas. Let's see how they function with the gas. Top of the tail of the training lamprey. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we cannot actually kill them, Jad. What we can try is to tinker up a third tier. No, that's too much. Let's try a second tier. And how much XP do they have, or health? They have around 50 HP, so they die rather quickly. They deal so much damage because it's based on your MA, not your AV. That's crazy as well. I didn't know that addition. Especially the reading lampers, or the trining. I'm not sure how to say it. Understand, chat. I don't have a way to fight him, chat. If we find them someone else, like somewhere else. Yeah, I don't have a way to fight him, chat. Normality lattice prevents you from altering space-time to local region. You can try to push through at some risk. No. How unfortunate. Fair enough. See their exact HP as I'm hitting them. Which is kind of cool with the visage thing. Imagine if you find one more sunstack. Oh my god, I would lose my mind. Have something cool for trading, not trading. Engraved dithermobeam. Interesting. Oh no, look how many of them there are. Okay, hold on. Release the corrosive gas, which essentially for us does nothing, I don't believe. Let's phase out. Gotcha. I believe we'll be able to kill them before we lose all of our HP. Okay. Horrible enemy, the tongue tyrant. Especially if there's like 6 or 7 of them. And to be honest, I'm not sure how you get out. I guess you try to freeze them without... getting frozen yourself, or something like that, I guess. Okay, let's go with radio-powered nuclear cell. There's a cloak inside, hold on. A Turian's cloak. Huh. Sounds cool, but it's very... Oh no, it's the Tank Tyrants. I'm just gonna phase out and leave chat. I don't need anything there. What's this? Bloody Enigma Cap grants you confusion at level 3. I believe that the spiders are our friends, so we shouldn't be worried. Yeah. So when it comes to sun slag, let's go to our chest. Chat, I believe we have a lot of it. Yeah, look. We essentially found 4 of it. Oh my god, chat, we have enough to clone, by the way. Look, 6 of it. Oh my god, chat. Okay, so we'll clone once. So 6 will turn to 12, and we'll try to drink as much as possible. We'll try to drink 10. Yeah. And then we'll dupe like the 2, like, because probably you can use it in some other way, right? You can maybe try to cook or whatever. Anyway, I just want to have 10 quickness, which we are actually missing. Come back, okay. Well, we do have 1 gel. We actually have 2 gel. Okay, let's take 1 gel. That should be it. Perfect. Okay. Let's now try to combine the sun slag. Pour it into this water skin. Okay, so now we have how much? 6. Okay, that's amazing. Because then we can go to the polygel, say apply, do the 6 sun slag, chat. Now we should have a valve in total. Just like that, chat. Okay. Now let's try to drink this. You can only, Khadijah says, you can only drink 10. After that, you don't get the bonus anymore from it. Okay. So that has to be the case then for the flux as well. We have used the flux twice, I believe. Something like that. But anyway, we'll try with the slag and see what we do. Do we just drink? Yeah. become quicker. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's good. Please hit 100. Holy moly, please hit 100. Yes. Swollen bulb. Consume 10 grams of sun slag in a single playthrough. We did it. Okay, so you said to not try to do it now, right? We'll save it then, and maybe later we can utilize this some other way, right? That's actually perfect. Okay. Amazing stuff there. We got precision nano fingers. Your weapon's percentage-based effects are 3 times as likely to occur, including the base chance for the critical hits. Huh. So it is. Hadesian, I believe that is gonna be right now. Hadesian, thank you very much everyone for actually watching the stream and enjoying the stream. We have streamed for around 10 hours in total, chat, which is amazing. That's what this game does to you essentially. You lose track of time, but most importantly, we have absolute incredible fun. Hadesian, thank you very much for actually being here. You are amazing, yo. The help, the tips, the talks, amazing stuff. Thank you also to Rizotto for the subscription on YouTube. And thank you to everyone that has liked the stream on YouTube as well. Hadesian, don't you worry. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Friday. 9 p.m. London time, 3 p.m. New York time, and crazy, man. I love this game. Hadesian, well, it was nice to meet you. See you next time, maybe. Why maybe? See you next time for sure, okay? I will be here, as I mentioned, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Friday. Also, for the end chat, we have something special. I mean, it's not special. I mean, it is special, but not like unique. It's actually pretty good music for the stream. If you're new to the channel, you might enjoy something like this, you know? You never know. Something like this. Anyway, chat, thank you very much, everyone. I love you. I love you a lot. Thank you very much, Vision.
Where the rivers meet the sea, that's the place that shelters me.
See you, man. Have a fantastic day or night, whatever it is. Thank you very much, Sengetsu. Thank you very much, Ultra Despair, and everyone else who has been here and enjoyed the Games of Cut streams. I love you all. Cheers. Good night. Have a fantastic weekend.